Everyone, I apologize for the music fumble there. I clicked on the wrong button and I said, fuck it, we're here now. So,
Fuck
hello,
it,
everyone.
Weeble.
Yes, fuck it, we ball indeed. Where the hell am I? Hello?
I don't know
Hello?
where
Where
you
am
are.
I? There I am.
I mean,
Anyway, hello.
on this stream,
Uh,
you're right there. You've appeared
yeah,
just fine where you're supposed to be.
well, well, you're on a different thing. Hello,
Yeah.
Cannabis. Hello, Ash. Hello, Seven Star. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Crocster. Hello, Saja. Hello, Lily. Oh my goodness gracious. Hello, Alternate. Hello, Demon Arc. Hello, Canary. Hello, No Name. Hello, Seven. Hello, Grim. Hello, Arium. I hope I said hi to everyone. How are we doing today? I hope that we are all doing very, very well. I am.
Yeah.
I'm okay. I'm having a
Yeah.
day. Let's just say that new job might be on the horizon very soon because I had a discussion with Adam about my
Yeah.
current job and things going on at that current job, and we may have learned something that's going on at my job that may not be
Kosher.
super legal.
Yeah.
Uh,
Definitely not kosher.
so yeah, that's
Potentially
fun.
not kosher.
Yeah, not kosher. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
girl. Everyone is. I get it. Yeah. But
Yeah.
anyway, not to bitch about my job. Everything else is good though. I'm doing great. You're doing
Yeah.
good. You played the game of life at Uno. Oh shit! Time to blow a whistle. Yeah, we might be having to do something or just getting the hell out. But yeah, no. That sounds like a lot of fun. Well, Beth, Lily, and I'm so sorry, Crocster. If you guys got a raid and run, I totally understand. But thank you so much for the raid. You got yourself some
Yeah.
ass. That's some after stream self care. Do what you gotta because you are the only you that there is. You gotta take care of yourself. But thank you so much. What me and Adam will be doing today is we are doing our stream that we usually do on Wednesdays.
Yes.
I would like to point out today is Tuesday. We usually do this stream on Wednesday.
Super weird. Super weird. We're doing
Where
on a
we
Tuesday.
we usually play Pokemon on Wednesdays, where I do my Dex completion challenge, and Adam is shiny hunting over on his YouTube channel. It's Technical
Yes.
Cake Mix, youtube.com/Technical Cake Mix. And if
Yes.
you want to dual stream, you can do that by clicking on Adam's link right there in the description.
Pinned.
That's the pinned. Yeah, it's not the description, it's the pinned. I'm sorry. I'm having a day. I'm having a very stressful day.
It's all right. It's all right.
But yeah, because Red messaged me. He's like, "Hey, I'm not free for Yu-Gi-Oh today. Do we want to swap over and do Yu-Gi-Oh tomorrow instead?" And I was just like, sure. I guess I could do Pokemon today instead. So the day is weird because it's Tuesday. This is my Wednesday day. 95 stream streak. Oh my goodness gracious, Lava with the 95 stream streak. That's insane.
Good lord. Before we
All
get
right,
started
let me
with
get
the
your
show,
shuffles.
yeah. Well, Devon gets shuffled. Before we get started on the shiny hunting, I promised something last week, and now the Switch is talking to my router properly. So when Devon's done shuffling, we will show the fruits of our labour.
All right,
That
let me
sounded-
get the deck here. All right.
That sounded less creepy in my head. Also,
Thank you for
hello.
the hydrate.
Also, hello everyone. I see I have No Name over here on YouTube as well, being a cool person and dual streaming. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, it's
right,
been
here
a
we
week. Okay,
Lava,
let's see.
here's your 95 stream streak. Here you go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95. All right, that's 95 shuffles, and your opening hand is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you have I don't know how this happened twice, but this is the same garbage hand we got last time. It's not good. We got
Sorry, Mom.
Vion, E-Emergency Call, Polymerization, Vision Hero Increase, and Destiny Hero Malicious.
Yeah.
So the only play that you could really lead off here is you can go E-Emergency Call, search Stratos effect, and if this gets ashed, then you go Vion. And then you do Vion effect, and if Vion's effect gets impermed, you just kind of sit there and go, cool, game 2, and then you just scoop.
Fair enough.
But it is what it is. They can't all be winners. It's just how it goes. It is just how it goes. I apologize for the messy desk. I am very stressed today. I'm having a stressful day. Where everything and anything in the world is trying to beat my ass into oblivion is what it feels like.
Devon, you're either pretty or you're tidy. Oh my god! Someone subscribed over here. Okay, sorry, it was a YouTube subscription. So I saw the bedingle. And I was like, what the fuck? Also, I need to change that. It's still the default zombie. You're either pretty or you're tidy. And Devon, you are very pretty.
Hope my brain can relax with Pokemon. You know what? Pokemon does help my brain relax. I will say that much. Oh yeah, I would love to smoke a blunt. Hell yeah! Let me hit that.
Hell yeah! I got things which are legal in this state on their way delivery to me, so I'm very happy about that.
True.
But
all
so
right, we're gonna cut the Sonic music. Yeah. And we're gonna get the Pokemon music going. But Adam, what were you gonna say?
So obviously last week I meant to show you guys something. So if anyone who is watching over on youtube.com/technicalgatemix, again, you should be dual streaming to be cool. Last week I mentioned that with the closure of Pokemon Bank, myself and Devon had reached out to do a couple of projects with each other. The first of which was this one, which was getting the Gen 2 review team, yes, this is the team from that video, Lord Puddles and all, up into Pokemon Bank. So you can see on the stream here, we have Meganium, we have Nibbles, we have Puddles, we have Beavis, we have How to Basic, we have Sean, we have, well, not Buzz, I don't know where Buzz came from. Also, hello Hunter Story, just out the stream. Yes, we're literally just started. We are going to be diving into brilliant, what do you call it? Terrible Pearl remake shortly. But also, the other big thing we brought up was, yes, Puddles. Puddles, no name. Puddles exists. Puddles is in Pokemon Box and is just staying there for now until we decide to inflict pain upon another region. I actually was tempted to put this into like a more modern game and let the Togetic and the Magmar evolve just to to get that team to its full potential. But digress. We have some other stuff that's been brought over. Anyone who remembers the very old Shiny Hunt, one of the first ones I streamed? There is the Torchic. There is the Torchic. There is a Mudkip I made off of my brother's Mudkip. Here is Uranium, the Shiny Hunter Groudon I did when I was recovering from surgery. And we have a whole bunch of other fun stuff in here as well, including this Shiny Ho-Oh, which gets me admittance to Devon's Shiny Ho-Oh Club. Life is good. Life is good. Puddles is escape containment. No, Puddles is in containment. This is containment.
Oh, that's actually your Shiny Ho-Oh, right? That's not.
Yes,
that's
it is.
Not mine. It's not
this is Oro.
That's Oro. That's right.
Now this is yours though. This is Trixie.
Yes, I did give Adam Trixie because it only felt appropriate.
Dev's also got a Uranium, as well as I believe Dev has Puddles like 3 times over, so definitely got away with that. But yeah, there's some really cool stuff in my Pokemon box here, and what we're hoping to do, some stuff in Pokemon Go I moved over. What we're hoping to do is to add a shiny Giratina to that tonight. So, with that in mind, we are going to save changes and exit. We are going to finally get into Shining Pearl. And we're going to get on with it. Also, if I sound alright, let me know. I did listen back to last week's stream, and I realised I was really quiet for a good chunk of it. So, yeah.
Definitely on your end, but not on my end. You and I should be equal loudness.
I thought everything was about equal. I'm guessing I may have nudged like my my Focusrite or something, and just not nudged the dial without realizing it at some point. But yeah, I should be fine now. Just let me know how everything sounds there. But yes, Hunter's Story 9330. We are getting into our first reset now. I did also make a statement in Devon's Discord, which via Devon's Twitch !Discord. You'll get an invitation link. If we get the Giratina tonight, we're naming it Dolly. There are no discussions. There will be no channel votes on this. There will be no trying to convince me otherwise. Tonight and tonight only, okay? Alright, having a quick look over the chat quickly. Do a Puddle solo run. Honestly, one of the things I joked about Devon was, should we have a Puddles like go through every region and get every Elite Four ribbon? Just for shits and giggles. That thought crossed my mind. I could do it.
You sound good on your phone? Good.
Sweet. Puddles could solo Galar. I haven't played Sword and Shield yet. I won't be surprised though, because I understand there's a lot of like ground and like rock and like similar type sort of thing.
Oh, it's a critical hit. Okay. What the hell? Like, excuse me? What?
No, over on my chat.
No, it's fine.
Puddles may be in containment, but the violence only bubbles further. Hey, Bubbles not move anymore.
Hello, Coffee Drink. How are you doing today? It's so good to see you in the chat. Oh my god, I love you.
Hey, Shelbs. What up? What up?
I tried not to say her government, but yeah.
Oh. Howdy.
Howdy doody.
Howdy.
Got God.
God.
But yeah, it is like it's just oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Today is it's just literally, to quote the great and not at all late uh I forgot the name of the lead singer of Limp Bizkit. I'm very tired.
Fred Durst.
Thank you. To quote the not at all late but great Fred Durst, it's just one of those days.
We just don't want to wake up.
That's
Sorry.
not what I wanted you to do, Adam. That's
Sorry.
okay. Yeah, no, I'm just
It's fucking it's on command. It's like Pavlovian response.
It's just, oof.
Adam could be slightly loud.
We gotta get you taken care of.
Yeah. Me taken care of? With like what?
Yeah. I don't know,
Oh.
but we gotta take care of you, dog.
I mean, my therapist has tried, but I don't think she's going to tell me anything because, I mean, she's making money off the insurance. Shit.
That's fair.
Hopefully we get the shiny on 666. Oh, me too. On YouTube, you guys sound good too. Adam could be slightly loud or Dev slightly dull, but on my laptop we sound good on YouTube. Okay, fair enough. I have to jump between chats on mobile because your mobile phones can't handle multiple streams. Yeah, unless you got one of those fancy folding phones. But
Adam,
yeah.
I love that you are talking for both of the chats right now because it's just
And
like you are doing infinitely
I'm
less
on.
work than I am.
I am on it, yeah.
You are on today. I'm just like I'm trying. I'm just look, man. I'm okay. I'm just here,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, it's alright. I had a pretty rough day at work as well, but nothing on yours, so I think why I'm trying to be bubbly and keep the mood up, you know?
I had an anxiety attack and I cried at my work.
I didn't have that, just how to put this politely. I requested 7 vendors for types of produce be inspected, as is standard procedure, and of those 7, only 1 passed.
That's insane.
Yeah, and it's the last like full week of the month, and I'm just like, what?
Prayers up while you make mystery beef. Yo, mystery beef sounds sick. I want mystery.
What is
between
mystery beef?
between the weed that Cannabis offered and mystery beef, my chat's got me taken care of.
They got you fucked up.
God. Dude, I miss being able to smoke weed and not having like a massive anxiety attack after. Man, I being able to chill.
I mean,
it's just like something about my brain has just been wired to constantly be a ball of anxiety, and I hate it. You know, I hate like what's happened to my brain. I will say, being on estrogen has been, I don't know, making me more sensitive in both mentally and physically to things.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. I'm still trying to. It'll do that. Yeah. It's hell on earth. I'm sorry, it's getting so bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like yeah, taking the estrogen and everything has just like been making me just like, I don't know, like I'm trying to like keep my head on straight at work, but it's also like, ugh. It takes you used to and a lot of patience with yourself. Yeah, that's my other thing. I am.
Hey, JJ.
What's the word I'm looking for? I am my own worst critic, and if I'm not performing the way that I want to perform, I will be incredibly upset with myself, and it causes me to it causes me to just get really, really frustrated. And I'm trying to be better about that, but like it extends until like a lot of the stuff I do, right? Like when it comes to voiceover, like I don't feel that. I don't feel that performance anxiety that I get. But like when I'm at work, I am very anxious because I don't feel like I'm performing the way I should. When I am playing Marvel Rivals, surprisingly, I get performance anxiety because like if I do comp, right, and I'm not getting the kills I'm supposed to be getting, or I'm not keeping my team alive, I get anxious, and I'm like, why? Like why is that happening to me? You know? So it's just like it's stressful. It sucks. Ugh.
I mean, it's a shame with the weed
like
as well because like it's a pretty common side like reaction some people get. Some people enjoy it. Some people clean the entire house. Other people have massive anxiety attacks. It's just sadly you fell into the third category there, bud.
Yeah, I do not enjoy I don't enjoy the stress. I can't channel the stress, and I end up crying, and it's not great. I don't like it. I don't like being a big crybaby bitch, but
Yeah,
I'm a bit of a crybaby bitch.
I can cheer you up with a story from last night if you'd like.
Let me see. I noticed myself getting way more tilting competitive multiplayer games like Rivals, Restart Your Hormones. I also have anxiety disorder. So it's not just me then. It's not just me that like to be fair, I will say like the getting tilted in competitive multiplayer games has always been something that's happened to me.
Yeah.
And I thought I was getting better about it recently. Because like the last couple times I played Rivals, I wasn't getting super tilted. But like today is like, oh boy. Crying is healing. So super sucks that we have negative connotations with it, but sometimes you have a good cry. Yeah, no, I know. Sorry you're going through it. It's real rough. Yeah, it is. And like, I don't want to quit my job because I don't want to be unemployed again. Because I was unemployed for like out of the last like 8 months of the year, I was unemployed for 6 of them. You know.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. I don't want to be unemployed for another 6 months before I find another job because the job market is like total ass. But
yeah.
Is it worth my mental health? Is it worth my physical health? Because it is affecting my physical health too. Like my heart and chest are like super tight and like it's just I'm super stressed out, you know, like all the time. I don't like it.
Yeah. Well, that's why we're here to help take the edge off after work. And I did offer to. We've been watching the Lord of the Rings trilogy. And I was like, Dad, after stream, do you want to watch Return of the King? And we're like, it might be a bit late for that. But just making sure we got stuff to do off the clock to de-stress. Because the everything is on fire. It's not just the States. It is everywhere on planet Earth that's completely fucked right now. So, like, oh, God. But I can cheer up a little time with the story from last night. And
go ahead. I don't know why I'm running back into the grass when I need to be fighting the gym leader. Because that's what progresses the story.
Also, Reset 666 is a normie. Boo. So last night I was at the drive-in. Not last night, sorry. Wow. Sunday night before last. I was at the drive-in. I was at the Mahoning. Awesome show they do every year. They get a silent picture in. There is an organist who's local to the area who tours the country doing different productions, but he does silent film scores. He actually did Phantom of the Opera. This year was Nosferatu. Really good. Really recommend that experience if you get the chance to. Anywho, in the build-up to the show, we are hanging out. We're talking with our friends there. We're talking to some of the staff there. And there is a problem on the lot this year. A pretty big problem.
Oh, no.
They have a ton of cats on the property. At this point, they have a feral cat colony. They've had a feral cat colony for a while, if I'm honest with you. But yeah, no, they've got a feral cat colony going on there. And it was fine for most of the past few years because they've always had cats around the lot. But it's been like 3 or 4, you know, and the reason why I don't think they've dealt with it is that in Pennsylvania terms, that is free pest control. You know, I will say I've been there for many, many years. You know, I've never seen there rodents.
Rats.
Any evidence of rodents even. Lots of cats, but never any rodents. So over this last season, this has kind of grown exponentially. It was a few cats, and now there's probably about 25. And they're having
That's a lot
babies.
of cats.
Yeah, they're having babies.
It is kitten season.
Yeah, they've been having babies all season long. It's all season long. There's just another wave of kittens that just happened recently. And keep in mind, I'm going to say something that's kind of gross, but keep this in mind. Kittens are fertile at 6 months old, so do keep that in mind when you see feral cat colonies. Now, we've been going then doing stuff with the cats when we can. Just go out there and just checking on the cats, making sure they're okay, bringing like some food and stuff out because the plan is to I don't know what the plan is actually. It was to TNR them, which is trap, neuter, and release because ferals are kind of a touchy subject. You can't really bring them in to be indoor pets because like
True.
Yeah, they're at this point they are feral, clues in the name. But also you kind of want someone a lot. So I think the plan was to TNR. They got a fundraiser they're going to be doing for this project. It's on September the 10th. If you cannot make it in person, that's fine. They're going to be putting a donation link up. I think it's actually a QR code for it on Venmo, actually, already up.
Yeah,
so
share it with me, and I'll put it on the channel.
Yeah. I think there's also going to be some merchandising and stuff up for it. But last night, we are there. And, we're hanging out. Me, Rip, and our friend from the drive-in, Luke, we head over towards the back. And we're seeing a bunch of the cats there. Luke's got a tub of food there. Because Luke has a feral colony on his property as well. So he's kind of used to dealing with ferals. And, put some food every now and then, and so on and so forth. We are hearing a kitten screaming. Like, meow, meow, meow. And we're like, oh, it's off to the left there. I guess Rip is too busy playing and making sure these cats are all eating and just kind of checking them over. And me and Luke go to investigate this kitten screaming because we can really loudly hear a kitten. And we're thinking, oh god, has one been abandoned by its mother or something or whatever? And we're looking. It's getting louder, and we're looking in the bushes where where these cats are coming out of, and we can't see it. And Luke just goes, I can hear this thing really loudly. Where the fuck is it? I happen to look up, and I spot it.
Oh.
It was halfway up a tree.
Oh no, poor baby.
Quite literally,
Poor
there was a
baby.
cat stuck up the tree. And it
God helped
couldn't...
it down, right?
Yeah. It must have been about 4 weeks old. There was no way it was getting down by itself. So I stood by it. So we were trying to work out, is there any way it could get down by itself? And then some other people who did the overnight stuff, came over because they heard the commotion. Because they heard the kitten screaming for a while now. They're like, what the hell's going on? I'm there underneath this kitten just in case it drops. The woman from the campers ran and grabbed a blanket and threw it to me just in case it did drop. It didn't, thank goodness. We're watching this thing. Luke goes and gets one of the staff of the drive-in, and he brings up a ladder, looks at this thing, and we're just like, did we ever think we'd be rescuing a cat from a tree tonight? just no, that's not a thing that people have to do, apparently. But yeah, had to Mark's credit, Mark, the general mangler, as he calls himself, got up the ladder, got that cat down, and then the mother cat was waiting down by our feet. The entire time the mother cat is just there, inches away from the base of the tree with 3 other kittens. So it was very gratefully returned to Mother, I assure you. And Mother also watched us until we all left. But yeah, we had to pull a cat out of a tree last night.
How'd you get up there, ding dong?
Basically how the conversation went. When I was looking at this cat, Devin, you know what I could think of was the way it was screaming. So
they remind you of Camille?
It reminded me of the Scramlet. So, I don't know if your chat's heard this story before or not, but Camille...
I don't think they have, no.
Gotcha. So most of you probably know that Camille came from me and Rip. Me and Rip got a box of kittens dropped on us. We took care of them, raised them, adopted them out. Dev and Grim took what was called Screm, is now called Camille. Screm has earned that name because the way Camille would get our attention... was to scream, and from what I understand, not much has changed.
True, he does like the scream still.
So we have a cat tree in our front room. It's in the far corner. It's not a particularly tall cat tree. I want to say it's 6'2", 6'3". You know, it's a regular sized cat tree. But next to it we have a regular height door.
Oh, hold on, wait, Adam, stop.
Oh, stopping. Oh, show me a cat. We know which one you gotta go get. Oy, oy, oy. You two are taking care of each other like ramen with tempura on the side. That is the sweetest thing you've ever said to me. Oh. I can't see Dev's camera, so I'm relying on chat to let me know when people are like, Whataburger cut! Whataburger cut.
Yeah, Grim got Whataburger for lunch because I got paid today.
Which kitty cat do we have?
Who do you think?
I'm seeing Baby Man in the chat. I'm gonna go with Camille. What up? I'm talking about you, bud. I think it's either a little before or a little after Christmas. And this cat tree is by this doorway. Now, above the doorway we have a shelf above the doorway. It built into both doorways. We use it for like knickknacks and the like. It's got to be about 6 foot, maybe, to this doorway if you went vertically. Sorry. So I leave the room for a second, and I'm not thinking too much of it because the kittens are starting to learn how to climb and they're doing stuff. And I think at this point Camille would have been 6 weeks old, 5 weeks old. So I walk out for a second, and I hear screaming, like the worst kind of bloody murder screaming. I run back into the front room, and I can't work out what the issue is. And I see Romero, the one of that litter, Camille's brother, the one we kept, looking up. And I look up above the door frame, and Screm is just up there screaming. Managed to get himself up there, cannot get down there. To this day, we have no idea how he got up. Because, like, keep in mind, Camille's a big boy now. Camille's a big lad. This was teeny tiny.
Yeah, he is. I can see.
Yeah, and Dev has seen this gap.
It's true. The fact he's letting me do this as much as I'm doing it with him is a testament to how much this cat loves me.
Or how much patience that cat has, one or the other.
That's true. I'm using his paws to play Pokemon music, like to the drums. I'm just like.
That's too funny. Grief. I could probably do that with
I can hear him growling now.
I can say I could probably do that with Ridley. I could not do that with Romero or Clarice. The Clarice would wiggle away.
Okay, all right, you're done.
But yeah, that incident with the cat up a tree reminded me of another cat, not much older during that particular incident, and to this day we still do not know how the fuck he got up there. It has been a running debate in this house because Devon and Graham have both seen this gap. They have both seen this space.
Yeah, I do not know how he got up there.
My guess is, seeing how this kitten basically got up a smooth tree, I'm almost wondering if Screm clawed his way up, because we have a wooden border around that doorway. I almost wonder if Screm clawed up that. But I haven't seen any evidence of, like, talons or claws going in there.
Why are there so many water Pokemon in this ice gym? What is going on here? What are we doing here?
Honestly,
make sense.
I was wondering because there's a lack of ice types even at Gen 4 still, and they just compensated with water types so you can learn ice moves.
Gen 4 really has an issue with not having enough types.
Oh yeah.
In this game, like, what were they doing? Like, I know Seven pointed out the fact that there was a Wooper, or like a Quagsire earlier, but now we've got like Golduck and Pelipper. Like, what are they doing here to fill out Dex encounters? Like, what? This is an ice gym. It's more ice Pokemon.
It's definitely partly to fill out Dex encounters because you do need a complete Dex to get the.
Why is there a Steelix in here?
To get the national Dex? That I don't know. Is it because it's immune to hail?
They haven't even done weather. There's no weather setup in here.
So the Pelipper would make sense if they'd done hail.
All right, Pokemon Diamond. All right, all right. Sure, whatever.
I mean, the funny thing is, this would counter you if you'd bought fire Pokemon to deal with the ice, but here's the kicker.
No, it wouldn't. He's got the special defense of a wet paper towel, and you see the flamethrower, we're good.
Well, one, I was about to say that, but two, this entire gym with water types, I was meaning, it'll be counter if you plan to deal with a gym with fire types, but, like, I would never bring a fire type to an ice type gym because I know how this shit goes. Like, you bring what? Probably a steel fighting type stuff, you know?
I'm just like, why do we have this team? Like, what are you doing, girl?
Her best. She's trying her best.
Here we go.
Speaking of trying her best.
Puzzle.
Speaking of trying my best, I'm gonna try. You're gonna hear me mashing A lot. We're gonna try and get to 1,000 encounters tonight. That's the goal. Because with 3 streams into this, why are we at 682? Oh my god. Hate this puzzle so much, lol.
This puzzle's not that bad.
It's not the worst ice puzzle.
Oh, you know what? Is that wrong? Thank you for clipping Camille being a baby man. I appreciate that.
Yes, I'll enjoy that clip later. Oh, dear. Alright, do you want to be Dolly? No, you don't want to be Dolly.
I want to be Dolly.
What songs did she write in the same afternoon again? Was it Jolene and 9 to 5?
Jolene and... No, it was Jolene and I Will Always Love You.
In the same
Alright,
fucking afternoon.
Should I battle the rest of the traders in here? I feel like I should, right?
Oh, for cheap experience? Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, may as well, right? You know what? No, I already battled everyone in here, I think, actually. She's tough because she knows how to focus. Okay.
So she's got a Ritalin prescription. Got it.
Must be nice.
You don't need no Ritalin prescription. That's
canned ice.
That's a conspiracy the liberals are doing to get our kids to take Chinese-made Tic Tacs with spy chips in them.
What are you talking about?
Can't have no Ritalin. That's a liberal conspiracy theory by the North Koreans.
I hate this guy. Someone get this man off my stream.
Never.
I'm never streaming with the Hets ever again.
Wow. Wow. I've been here 12 years. I live in a swing state and I live in a battleground county. Fucking shoot me. I'm going to be making a lot more of these jokes for the next 6 months. Like, stoked. Not even that. 3 months. Oh my god, only 3 months to go. We're halfway through it. Oh yeah, for those who are of the foreign persuasion, or fellow Brits who have not paid attention to the US recently, it's midterms here in November, so gonna be fun. I see Ugg from No Name. Yeah. Pour one out for me in Pennsylvania. Pour one out for your homies in Ohio. Pour one out for your boys in Florida. Pour one out for Michigan. It's gonna be a rough one. Yeah, Illinois. Yeah, pour one out for Illinois. It's yeah.
Get out of here, Snova. You're dead. Kabam.
It's not beer time yet.
Big mooch. What a baby man.
Actually, I can smell my dinner being made. Oh, Rip's making that Chinese chicken thing she did the other week. Oh, it's so good. We call it Chinese chicken just because we are using the technique from Chinese takeout places where they like, was it the thing with the baking soda where you like prepare the chicken beforehand for like half an hour or so?
Medicham. Why is there a Medicham here? You're not an ice type. You're a...
Maybe it knows ice punch? Question mark?
I mean, maybe.
Okay.
It's hitting the bulk up.
Smart.
Volkner is worse. Is he? Oh shit. Puck. Alright, here's the plan. Here's the plan. Check this shit. Because I don't want to lose Pippin because Pippin is weak to fighting moves. So here's what we do. Pokemon, swap in Girly Pop, get the lowards, attack. Cut that attack. Cut that shit out. Stop that shit, bitch. Lower that attack stat. Yeah, I knew I was getting ice punched. It's fine.
I was about to say, I think this might be a bait and switch.
It's fine. I'm aware.
Oh,
let's go, Girly Pop. Oh, but the ice might take her out.
That is squeaky bum time. Oh no!
Yeah, we're gonna aerial ace this. We're gonna aerial ace this shit.
This is some Puddles award worthy shit.
I mean, we're not gonna knock it out because it bulked up, but like it's still.
You might. Oh no.
Real close. It was close.
I was gonna say Staraptor is a surprisingly attacky little fucker. So.
Oh, I'm aware.
She held onto her pearls. Go Girly Pop. Yeah.
That's my girl. She did good. She did good. If we hadn't swapped in with the Intimidate, it would have done a lot worse.
Yeah.
All right.
Grief.
Next we're gonna go Mimi this time.
Okay.
There goes the attack stat again. And I could Spark here maybe.
I would
think
just
Spark.
Yeah. I'll just hit it with
Yeah, this
anything
should
stab
kill.
you got.
This should just kill. I'm surprised she didn't do a heal. I was expecting a heal. But this is like 3 stacks of defense boosts, so we'll see if this kills. It did. I figured it would. Anything at that point probably would have.
I'm trying to remember how the Gen 4 boss AI works. Like, it might just be saving the heals for the trump card Pokemon, which should be Mamoswine, I think.
That'll be fun to get through.
Yeah.
Abomasnow.
No, it's Abomasnow, sorry. Abomasnow, sorry.
Okay, I think it's still Pippin here. Or I could go Tsubaki.
She got a Fire Punch or anything like that?
No, but she's got high jump kick. If she had Fire Punch, I'd throw her in for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Either or. Either or.
Yeah, let's do Tsubaki. Because those grass moves will at least be neutral against Pippin.
Yeah. Tsubaki is our lumberjack. Hell yeah.
Yeah, knock that tree down. Dizzy Punch confuses, right? Or it can confuse. It doesn't mean it will. Jump kick's probably better here.
I'm trying to remember now.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Okay. Woodhammer. Ooh! Tsubaki's
yeah.
probably dead. That's a big hit. Oh,
Welcome
Tsubaki, take that shit. Let's go.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker. I think it's Platinum's round.
Berry.
It's one of the round 2. She gets a Mamoswine. I forget if it's Platinums or BDSPs.
It might actually. She might actually just have a Mamoswine in the wing, waiting in the wings here.
Oh. Donk. Come on.
Yeah, I'm just going for the hit here. It's gonna knock me out, but it's a free swap into Pippin.
Yeah.
Oh, it's swaggered.
Okay. I mean, it's got to fight through confusion now, but...
Now jump kick will kill for sure. But literally, if we lose the 50-50, which, knowing me and my fucking luck, I will, so...
Come on, Tsubaki. We believe. Lend Tsubaki your energy. Yeah, boy! For those not dual streaming the Twitch and the YouTube and just watching YouTube, you're going to be very confused, so make sure you dual stream.
You know, depending on...
Ooh.
Okay. Sneasel?
Dealable.
No, okay, we got this. We got this. I'm gonna hit a full restore. I'm gonna hit full restore here. Or not full restore, but hyper potion.
Just watch out in case that thing does any like status moves. 'Cause I'm trying to think if it does or doesn't. It's been so long.
Don't forget, Abomasnow
so
has a
long.
mega. Yeah, mega Abomasnow is very much a thing.
It's been so long in BDSP because it gave me the XP. Or I had a fucking Rapidash of like 5 levels with everything she had. So you know, you just rolled through it with Flame Wheel.
All right. If I hit the jump kick this turn, we win. If I miss the jump kick, we are dead because oh, snap back confusion. All right, now we have to hit the jump kick. Yeah, you're dead. That's times 4 effective.
Goodbye.
Boosted with swagger.
I wish BDSP had megas or something. There's a lot of things I wish BDSP had sorted out.
Tsubaki, you might actually just be the GOAT.
Yeah, it's looking like that.
God, normal types might actually just be my new favorite typing. I don't know. He's amazing. He's real good. I will give him that. I can rock climb down.
Yeah.
Hi, Tosca. Welcome on in.
Are we gonna have to put a bracket together of the best normal types and just work it
Those
through?
all types of my streams, maybe.
Yeah. Have you used the Snorlax in a stream run?
I have not. Well, I used the Snorlax back when we did Stadium 2.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. Best normal type is Audino because cute. I can see that. It's also a really good experience point sponge. Speaking of experience points, by the way, so like last week, right? I was playing Pokemon in bed. Me and Grim were playing Pokemon together, and I was catching the last Pokemon I needed. And I was like, here, I'll go catch a Scyther for you in the Safari Zone because you need Scyther and I need Pinsir. So we were running around in the Safari Zone, and I encountered a Chansey. I'm like, oh wait, I wonder if the Chansey like Safari Zone capture hack still works. So I did the capture hack, right? I throw two. I throw the two baits, and then no, it's 3 baits, 2 balls, then 2 baits, then 2 balls, and
Yeah, it's the
and
same
just
routine
keep
I did for the
doing-
Dragonair.
Yeah, and I got it right. I caught it. Okay, cool. That's awesome. I go and I check later, right? As I'm going through a Pokemon, I see that the Chansey is holding something. It's holding a lucky egg, which is a 5% chance of getting that. So I got the 1% encounter Chansey holding the 5% chance of a lucky egg. So the odds of that happening is like 1 in 2,000. I was
Nice.
super fucking lucky.
I've never actually legitimately found one. Like, I've
I
never
did.
legitimately found one.
Yeah, I've legitimately found one. It's insane. Dev, you be Godzilla. It just became a giant kaiju overnight. You can destroy one building with your awesome kaiju powers to return back. What building would you choose, if any? The option B, present, and Rain Big Lizard is present. I would destroy my closest data center to me.
Nah, gotta think bigger than that.
The White House.
Too big.
No, they would see me coming.
Scale it back.
No, I just want to destroy every data center I can find. Although I am close to that SpaceX place.
Ah, now we're talking. Now we're talking.
Oh, I didn't heal my team.
I was going to say either SpaceX, something like that, or I would go to the Tesla Gigafactory. Anything that would kneecap Elon Musk and his determination to make everybody and everything use AI. That, or maybe I'll go for some...
Oh, wait. I did heal. I'm stupid.
I know OpenAI has a whole bunch of like unmanned data centers kicking around, which had like some of the more important stuff for them on there. Maybe you can get 2 of those before I'm realized.
I demolish a Buc-ee's, so if we get a Fallout style apocalypse, there'll be a faction in Texas that martyrs the beaver. Dude,
Hell yeah.
Look, Fallout Texas would be so funny because there would be guns everywhere, but also because just the idea of like going into like a Buc-ee's, because those things are fucking huge. If you didn't know, they're massive. So that'd be very funny, actually.
That sounds awful to me. I hate the grocery store and like the one that size. Nah, I'm out. Nope.
Well, it's a gas station, so fresh brisket on board. Drink combat, it's pretty good.
So it's a gas station as well. So we've got people in a rush trying to get around this thing. No. I will give you people the money. Go get me the thing and bring it back out. I'm not going in. That scares me. No.
I gotta go take care of Sunny Shores Gym now. That's annoying. We gotta kick the right data center and be water in the bucket. True.
Exactly. That's why I'm just like, go for like OpenAI's like fucking unmanned headquarters or like the Gigafactory. Yeah, something unmanned, but would cause significant problems to one of the companies trying to astroturf this garbage. Oi.
If I set a center ablaze, it couldn't be extinguished because of the existing heat and drain water from the area. That's true. It would constantly be on fire.
Yeah. I was thinking about this actually last night because I was just going through some documents and some details and whatnot for the upcoming projects, and particularly I was working on some thumbnail ideas. And I was sat there just composing this, and I'm like, this took me 5 minutes to compose. Why the hell do people use the AI to do this? Like, it's so easy to make a thumbnail. You could do it in Microsoft Paint now. Microsoft Paint now has layers. It's like an ogre. It has layers.
Yep. Remember to inform your local method needs. The data centers have lots and lots of copper. That's true. And the places that take the copper don't ask questions.
And inform your local tech anarchists that flock cameras have 64 gigabytes of RAM in them, and let them
64 gigabytes, you say?
64 gigabytes.
And if one wanted to, where could one purchase some black clothing with cash only, and a black mask so no one could see their face, and a circular saw, or no, the proper kind of saw, and a black trash bag?
Well, I mean, that would have to be a few different stores. You should do that, right? I mean, you could probably get black. You could probably get black trousers at like Target or Walmart, and a black jacket, and maybe a Boscov's. Black mask, though, it's a ski mask. You probably have to go to a sporting goods store for that one. Check most of your decks. Check most of, like, you know, your, if you want a sporting section. Now, for any hardware, for swords and that sort of thing, the best place to go would be like a Lowe's or a Home Depot. Failing that, do check your area. If you're like a mom and pop one, they may have some more interesting stuff. They may have some older stuff. If you're looking for a sword to cut down some pretty thick lumber, Sorry?
We must let you all know we're not doing this on purpose, though. We're not doing this. We're not doing it on purpose.
No. These things are unrelated. It's just you asked me where to buy these things at. Now, the thing you also got to keep in mind as well is, you do want to try and find a saw that is preferably diamond, just something hard
It's
because
true. Pawn shops do have power tools. That's right.
Yes, pawn shops have power tools, but the other big thing that's got to keep in mind is that you are cutting down quite a thick tree. Potentially, if you've got like in my yard, I have very thick trees I have to take care of. You need a good blade for that, and particularly a good blade will not only do wood, it'll also do some types of metal, definitely do plastic. So, keep that in mind. That's all I'm saying. And stay safe out there. Wear your long clothing. Black is fine. It's a bit odd you asked me out specifically black. Wink, wink. But yeah, you can totally do it in that. And same with you as well. Wearing a protective mask is always a good call. The ski mask may be a little much for gardening, but it's still a very useful thing to have, particularly if you live in the Midwest. Particularly, states like Minnesota.
I mean, it does get cold here sometimes. I've seen it get cold here. We've had cold fronts come through, and it's been real chilly out.
Well, I was saying Minnesota has an issue with ice, so I was saying, it's definitely a good state to go and find a black ski mask in.
True. I'm going the right way. On.
I do want to clearly state for legal reasons, this entire conversation is very clearly a joke. You cannot use it against us in a court of law because it is very clearly a joke.
I was talking about.
Exactly. What is humor?
Mm-hmm. I don't know how to be funny. That's why I'm streaming. What are you talking about?
I was explaining British sarcasm to someone. It was actually to Rip the other day. We were talking about it. Are you guys familiar with Flash Gets in either chat, mine or Dev's? I know Dev is because Space King, but are any of you guys also familiar with Flash Gets? Particularly the two gentlemen who operate it, Tom and Don.
I'm wondering if getting a wrap for your car is just a collage of pictures of other cars with best of those cameras. It could. There's also the fact that, if you painted there's a specific kind of paint you can get that you could put over your license plate that fucks with stuff, and it doesn't cover your license plate either. So there's that as well.
Yes. Do check your local state laws though for is and isn't okay regarding license plates. Because some will even let you put sun shields over it. The heads up. I saw one where it was somebody wearing just so from what Coffee said in your chat, Dev. I saw somebody tricking them by wearing a t-shirt that was just a whole bunch of license plates. Mm-hmm. It wasn't a t-shirt they had made specifically for the record. It was a novelty Hawaiian shirt they'd picked up from a Route 52 gas station. Just all the different state number plates, and they all said Route 52. And apparently, I was watching the video of this guy experimenting with the camera, and it sent it into absolute overdrive. Y'all want pizza and cheese at garlic bread? Sure. But
yes.
I think I'm getting chicken dinner tonight because that's what Rip was preparing. So. Oy.
I don't know what we're doing for dinner. I had a late lunch today, so I don't know what the plan is for dinner tonight.
Fair enough.
I think it might be the lasagna that Grim
yeah.
bought.
We love lasagna.
Yeah. The HEB has this really good veggie lasagna. Okay. You're a fat ass. You're not a fat ass. Stop calling yourself that. Stop calling my wife fat.
You and I have such a different response to when our wives say that.
What?
You're like, you're not fat. Stop bullying my wife. My response is... I can't say what my response is on stream.
Maybe don't.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Stop calling my wife fat. I swear to God.
I'm going to stop talking shit about my friend. I'm going to beat you.
You have something to say, but you don't think you can say it without Twitch breathing down your neck, even if you're commenting something from another country. Look, here's the thing with my channel, and I'll say it. I'll say it. First of all, fuck ice.
Mm-hmm.
You can say it. It's okay. You can say it on this channel because I don't care. Fuck ice. They suck. They're basically fucking Nazis, and they all deserve to be punched in the fucking face. We need more people dressed up like Spider-Man and punching Nazis in the face. Second of all, Kadari, go ahead and say it if you want to. Say it. I will. I promise you, if you get hit with auto mod or something, I will let it go through.
Yeah.
Depending on what it is, obviously. If it's, but
Yeah,
given that you've been in this channel for a hot minute and you're not,
Yeah.
how corrupt is the police of the United States? Boy, howdy.
how long have
Boy,
you got?
howdy.
How long have
How
you
long
got? So
Hi,
I've been
my dad was a cop, so
I've been here for 12 years, Kunari, and so I lived in Philadelphia for 5 years. And I think one of the biggest kind of examples of this, which is still very much spoken about in Philadelphia today, is I believe it was the 80s. And it was, I forget what exactly the group was called. It was a group it was a non-violent black protest group. It was Move. They were called Move. That was it. And they were associated with the Black Panthers. The police in Philadelphia decided that they were a threat and bombed the house a bunch of them were living in. It wasn't just that they bombed a house. They did this in the middle of a neighborhood. They destroyed 61 homes with the ensuing fire. 11 people were killed, and they've never addressed it properly. So just you know, and yes,
here's the thing, right? Okay, so as someone who is the child of a police officer, let me go ahead and state that I am vehemently anti-cop. I am 100% on the fucking ACAB train. And the cops are just the fucking worst. They do not make any situation they're in better. They make every situation worse. And they ruin people's lives, and they are poorly trained.
Oh my god, yeah.
You just do not trust a cop because their first answer is to shoot anything that looks at them remotely funny.
The sad thing is that a lot of social programs, particularly in the States, are reliant on them because they do not have the support. If you go overseas, like back home, you know, if I had to, as an example, call a wellness check on somebody, even if they had weapons, they would have sent a social worker out with a police backup, not the other way around. As an example, should this theoretically
no. Let's actually address it because I've been wanting to address it for actually a hot minute. I'm going to say it. I'm going to do it on stream. All right. So as many of you know, on the channel, within the last year or so, I am no longer associated with Satohara, my one of my best friends, Xander. Okay. We no longer associate. And the reason being is because in December of last year, he was having a mental health crisis. And we were worried about him. And the thing is that the way that he'd been acting, the way he'd been posting in the Discord, and the way that he had been treating us as people, we did not want to reach out to him because we did not want him to freak out on us. So we called social services because we thought he might have been fucking dead.
It was
he
2
had not
weeks.
Been answering,
2
yeah,
weeks,
it was 2
and
weeks.
the last day was Christmas Eve. To give you guys an idea, like it was like alarm bells are ringing here.
So we called social services, not the police. We called social services to try to get someone out there to check on him, because we thought that he may have killed himself.
Yeah. Okay. So I do want to get some context for this.
Yeah.
Get some context to this because it had been 2 weeks. Xander had been schizo posting significantly more than usual. We checked other social media platforms as well. No sign of activity. I checked Xander's Steam, and we saw the last played game was Kingdom Hearts 2, and had abruptly stopped middle of the day on Christmas Eve, and hadn't been seen since. We reached out to other friends who have Xander on other programs like WhatsApp and the like, and they were saying the same thing of just unavailable, hasn't been seen in more than 4 days, 5 days, 6 days. You know, I mean, it was just like, okay, something's wrong. Something is really, really wrong. So yeah, we called adult protection program in Xander's area. We called social services because that's an adult at risk, particularly since I think here's the big part of this.
He has seizures.
He has seizures, and also Xander has been hoarding firearms.
Now here's the thing. Now the fact that they asked were there firearms, we had to say yes because we didn't want to send someone in there and let them know like no, he had weapons.
Correct.
So we had to let them know. And due to the fact that he had weapons, there had to be police involved. Now Xander, and this is why I'm bringing this up. Xander was saying that we called the police on him. He has said that on his Discord and on his Discord. on his social media. He said that we called the police on him. We did not call the police on him. We did not. We called social services, and due to the situation, police had to get involved.
They heard mentally ill person hoarding firearms. How did you react? Like, I did politely ask they not send police out because he's not police friendly, and it was just like, that's going to make the whole thing worse. But didn't get much of a choice in that matter.
Yeah.
Apparently, yeah, they managed to get hold of him, by the way, thank God. But
yeah.
Yeah.
But the whole thing. Let me go back to what we were. The whole point of it is that the fact that the police were involved, it did make the situation worse. Yeah. Not just for him, but for us as well, because we didn't want the fucking police there. The police are the fucking worst. The police ruin fucking everything. Do not call the police on people if they're having a mental health crisis. That's what we didn't do.
When I called back to get an update, the social worker was super lovely, super chill, and was like, yeah, here's the cops who went to the house's number earlier. We're going to try and do what we can because, you know, this is clearly an adult in crisis. That was the last I heard from the social worker. I called the cops number, and basically he tried to lecture me about when to and when not to call for check-ins like this, and I was just like, so you didn't go, did you? Oh, no, I went, but I'm not giving you any updates. I'm like, what the hell? It's very clear the reason the police in this country are the way they are. They're not trained properly because they have to wear way too many hats. Like any other country, half the stuff they are doing would be on social workers. It would be some sort of a department within the state to handle this stuff. They're doing like 10 other different departments' jobs. This is why they're so bad, because one, they can't be trained properly, and two, the only people who are going to take it when you hear publicly, you're not really trained that great, the pay's not very good, and people don't really want to be told what to do. The only people who are going to take that up are, you know, people with power fantasies, people who really enjoy bullying other people, you know, cunts. And that's why
I don't believe that there is no name. I don't believe that there are any good cops. I don't believe that. And this is someone, like, again, my dad was a police officer, and I don't think he was a good cop. Do I think he's a bad person? No, I don't think my dad's a bad person. But he's still a cop, and it's still part of the problem. Do I love my dad? That's a story for another day. But I still think, if my dad was not a police officer, I would be more comfortable with him as a person, I think.
And like, the big thing to keep in mind again with the police in the States is they're underpaid. They are dealing with way more than they should be. And they've been used a political bargaining chip for, God, the best part of a century. So it's just like, yeah, why am I not surprised it's gotten to this point, you know?
Yeah.
And particularly with this recent, I guess, swarm with these ICE goons, they're getting even less training and even more firearms. Like, of course, this is going badly. For God's sake, like I'm gonna do the thing Americans don't like me doing and point out history. Every war that's been fought with new recruits has been lost. So don't fight with new recruits, you fucking idiot. Like, I'm going
on in the U.S. How's it even a functional country? That's the funny part. We're not. Yeah. We are actively not a functional country. There is so much shit going wrong right now in our country. It's insane. You know what's really funny? They're like, okay, I want to get off. I want to get off the political talk because this is hashtag not a political channel. Hashtag definitely a political channel. But like the thing that really fucking cheeses my ass about it is that recently. We entered a trade deal with a country for like beef.
Argentina.
And we don't. Yeah.
It's Argentina.
I don't think that's. Oh, okay. Yeah, because Trump was like, I don't want to talk about what country it is. I'm just like, what do you mean we can't talk about what country it is you're getting beef from?
Yeah. So I can tell you why he doesn't want to talk about it. So this was not. I'm going to bring up recent history as well. This is not the first time where beef prices have gone out of control and they brought in overseas beef to supplement it. Now, it was done before in the Obama administration as an attempt, a last-ditch attempt to try and stabilize the beef market. It failed and actually made the problem worse. And Obama has gone on record talking about this, saying, yeah, that was a bad one. Like, we had to try something. We're sorry. That actually made it worse. So instead of learning from, God, not even 15 years ago, we're doing the exact same move. And the issue is that the consumer doesn't, in the States, is not going to particularly enjoy some of these because the cattle in South America, particularly, I'm going to use Brazil is the example here, not Argentina, because I'm not familiar with Argentinian cattle process. The beef in the United States, the genome here is definitely skewered more towards a good steak. It's more skewered to give you a good cut of meat, and then the excess is then turned into ground meat. With the Brazilian steer, the thing is it's the other way around. A lot of their food, a lot of their cuisine particularly, involves taking meat and reforming it into a certain shape or doing certain things with it. A lot of street food particularly you see is a lot of ground beef related stuff. So a lot more of the cow gets sent to ground beef, meaning their breeding is more to size of the steer, not the quality of the meat. So you get a big problem. All of a sudden we're importing these cows from Brazil. This is, again, 15 years ago under the Obama administration. That can only be really turned into hamburger, as Americans would call it, mincemeat for the rest of the world. So my question is with these, because I don't know anything about Argentinian steers. I know the Argies are meat mad. I know that they love a steak, and I know that they are very, very, very carnivorous. My question is, do we know if it's a similar type of thing here? Is it going to work with the problem here with the American consumer? Is there enough? And also, and here's my big thing right now, with the economic state of Argentina, with everything that's currently going on there, do we know that these cattle have been raised to a proper code?
That too.
And that's kind of a thing because we're going to get into it now. The food standards have been lowered in this country under the administration, particularly with the introduction of RFK. This is not me talking shit about Argentina. I appreciate I'm English. Anything I say about Argentina will always come off as loaded. But I would just want to know everything start to finish rather than just shake hands and make a deal. It's because I'm buddies with Millier. Like, like it's you know what I mean? It's one of those things where I'm just like, okay, I'm not buying beef right now because it's $5 a pound. You know.
I'm trying to think. What was it? Argentina that got hit with a big fucking earthquake recently, or was that a different country?
It was Colombia.
Colombia, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, same continent. I'm trying to think. I don't think that. No, they're not next door. Because you got Argentina, Brazil, you got Uruguay. Yeah, and Colombia's up there.
No,
okay,
you're
yeah,
a gay.
Ah.
No, it's still I'm a gay. Actually, it's true.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's okay. I had to cut the bit.
But yeah, like that's my question with it as well. And then also on top of that, like again, the same thing as before. Are we just gonna make the problem worse? Like it doesn't.
Oh, you're back from ads, Skanari. Basically, what you missed was us talking about how we never learned from our fucking lesson.
This is an American thing I've noticed, and it's very funny being a foreigner who is, well, I am a foreigner. I have U.S. citizenship. Good luck getting rid of me. It is very funny, I guess, as an outsider, kind of as a permanent guest, just kind of watching the whole thing go down. And just be like, you know, if only that was like an example. Hey! What up, Miabis? We have Miabis Homeless Saberlight 8. That's a heck of a username.
That's a hell of a username.
Yeah. It's a whole shababble right now. Is it wrong I've stopped getting my news from like the BBC or anything like that, Dev? I just, whenever I go out, I just look at the price of gas and I know something's gone wrong. I watched it yesterday go from 4.06 at one near me to 4.20, and I was like, "Ow, 14 cents."
He blazed it, but also like, fuck.
Yeah,
sake, man.
What happened? Something happened.
What did the shithead say this time?
It was apparently over the Canadian trade going completely tits up or something. I don't know. It's very hard to keep up with all of this, and something I do want to reiterate to everybody. And this conversation's come up a few times with me, Dev, and I think even a few of you guys. But you guys need to pick and choose your fights. You can't care about literally everything because you're gonna not be able to get out of bed. Like, so pick and choose your fights. Shit's fucked. Shit is completely and utterly fucked right now. So I want you to find the things that make you happy and stick to them. All right, just find things that make you happy. And yeah, if that thing that makes you happy happens to be what someone else would consider a problematic fave, tell them to shove it up and sideways, because you want to be able to get out of bed in the morning. And if they start going on about something else, you can say, well, do you remember how about 15 years ago, 20 years ago, you cared about Flint, Michigan? By the way, they still don't have clean running water. Do you remember how about 10 years ago you really cared about what China was doing to the Uyghurs on their border? Yeah, you haven't spoken about that for 10 fucking years. Do you remember how you got suckered into buying Coney merch? Just so on and so forth. So on and so forth.
There's a lot of performative activism that really grinds my fucking ass. But at the end of the day, no, Adam's right. It's like fucking pick and choose your battles and just do what you can.
What directly affects you? So the reason why particularly me and Dev have kind of just really kicked the shit out of AI stuff is because we're creatives. It directly affects us. So that's why I've been kind of making fun of it as much as we have been, because it's directly in front of our face, and it's such an... If you have any creative inclination at all, even like you've just picked up a pencil and done stick people like battlegrounds when you were a kid on your school notebook, you can see through the shit very quickly. It's really quite funny, and that's why I think it's getting riffed on so much. If you have a family who is in the Middle East, absolutely that could be your main priority thing, but getting on other people because it's either it's not in front of them, or let me hold this politely. They have chosen peace and quiet over whatever nonsense you have going on against a soft drink company. And this isn't just the left side of the spectrum, I should mention. This is the right side of the spectrum as well. I'm fed up about hearing about consumer boycotts for this reason, that reason, or the other reason, you know? Like, just shut the fuck up and eat a goddamn hamburger.
The thing the thing that I fight against specifically is like, yes, I'm vehemently anti-AI. And it's not just because I'm a creative. It's because I am friends with so many creatives who get fucked over by this sort of thing, that it irritates me to no end, and I actively hate it. And it's not just like regular AI. It's just everything about it. The other thing I'm actively against is also ICE, because I'm Hispanic.
Hello.
My wife is Hispanic, and I'm like sitting here like, hey, this actively affects people I know and care about and love. And it's fucking infuriating.
Dude, we had...
So,
oh, God. One of the things we had to... It's not to bring up Xander again, sorry. One of the things we really got panicky about was because... So, I got my citizenship end of last year. December the 10th? I forget the exact day. I was getting a background check done. I was getting a federal background check done at the time. So I don't know if you guys noticed me on social media for a good chunk of last year. I was very well behaved.
Sorry? Wait, I'm sorry. That was 2 fucking critical hits from the per ugly. It bypassed both of the fucking... Like, I'm...
Dev,
okay.
Thief it. I think it's got a zoom lens or something. If I remember right, that's why
I don't have Thief.
Oh, okay. Ahead of getting on top of Mount Coronet, I would get Thief. I'm realizing what this is. I'm like, oh no, I know that fucking Parago. I know what the problem is. Yeah, it's got a fucking zoom lens. What the hell it's called? But no, sorry.
Anyway,
yes, I was saying, a good chunk of 2025, you guys may have noticed, I was being very careful what I was saying online. I was being very, very careful. Even the one video I made, so it was meant to be more than that, was very, very carefully toned, because I was going through a federal background check. That's part of the immigration process. And I had looked over at the Discord, and... Oh, God. I had to mute a channel.
Let's just say we had to get rid of a channel in our group Discord.
Yeah.
For not only Adam's peace of mind and safety, but for the entire. So we didn't have to worry about the group getting fucking subpoenaed. Let's go with that.
Yeah.
I will say it was not anything related to like CSAM. Okay.
No.
It was nothing related to that. No. It was related to firearm, and we'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
And that's part of the reason why we don't talk to Xander anymore.
Yeah, guns make me uncomfortable as it is, and then it was beyond having one for home protection. Shall we just leave it there? It was. Actually, I was thinking about that the other day because I saw that there were laws being put through in, I think, California about exactly this, Dev. Yeah. But I've cut off creators as well for AI usage. Actually, Rip did it recently.
Yeah.
She cut off Laura, yeah. I don't mind
It's the
talking
thing.
about that one.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I think that if you use AI and it's not in a job sense, a working sense, you're using it as part of the creative process or to be a creative, you are not a creative. You immediately lose your right to be a creative because you did not create it. You let the machine create it for you.
Yeah.
You are, but no, I came up with a prompt. No, you didn't. No, you did not. You type some letters into a machine and let the machine steal artwork from other people and make that for you. You're not creative. And some people are like, well, I'm an artist, and you just turn off their Wi-Fi. I'm okay, prove it.
I think what throws me through a loop with it is just this thing was clearly meant, particularly for medical use. It was very clearly meant for scientific and medical use, right? And you see how it's just been bastardized because the second it got to marketing departments, the second it got to CEOs, the second it got up there, infinite growth, baby, infinite profits. It's gonna sound, I don't know.
It's pretty sad. We know people who went to AI made their work worse. Yeah. We know a lot of people when AI made their work worse. As a voice actor, I am actively doing everything I can to fucking avoid AI. I'm doing everything I can to avoid AI, and even I still get caught sometimes. Like that picture I shared the other day of the dude dressed like Spider-Man punching that asshole Nazi, that was AI. Someone AI generated it, and that's on me for not looking close enough at the fucking picture. And the thing that pisses me off is the fact that, like, man, I shouldn't have to, like, comb over every fucking picture I see to make sure it's not AI generated. It's so annoying. Like, somebody can tell immediately because of the way that they're put out there. But man, anyways,
there's so much of it too.
AI. I'm so tired about bitching about AI. I want to talk about something else now because I'm just tired.
Okay. You want to talk about Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, talk about Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Wings, yeah. This started the
Did you know Viggo Mortensen broke his toe after he kicked that helmet?
Oh, he did? Did he? Tell me more.
Yeah. A lot of people don't know that, actually.
Does that mean that yellow pain? It's real?
Yeah, it's real. It's totally real.
So this started the other night because this is not me sending you there. Please stay on these two channels, Twitch TV/StefanVO and YouTube.com/Technical Game Mix. Do not touch that dial. But Warner Brothers has been streaming what they're calling a highlight stream of the trilogy. That would be, of course, Fellowship, 2, and Return. Anywho, I'm watching this. I have a massive migraine like this night, and I'm watching clips after taking some medication. And I'm just like, it's just playing the entirety of Two Towers. Because the problem is, when you have a highlight of a trilogy that is already peak, you don't cut much out. It was basically the Twin Towers. Well, that's a millennial slip. The Two Towers, with like a couple of like lines of dialogue with fade to black, and then it would just pick up where the action left off. It was just very funny. So this started me going, fuck it, I'm joining the call. I have the trilogy on Blu-ray. I'm putting on Fellowship. So we watch Fellowship. And then the next day, we watch Two Towers. And I'm just like, we still have to watch Return of the King. I know nothing about Lord of the Rings, so I don't know who that actor is. Fair enough. To be fair, for a long time, no one knew who Viggo Mortensen was as well. He was a relative online. Viggo Mortensen, how old was he when he got the Lord of the Rings gig? Dev, like,
oh, I don't know.
42, 43, like he was an older guy when he got it. He's become a bit of a cult actor since he had his big break with the Lord of the Rings films. If you are remotely into any sort of action stories or fantasy stories, give it a whirl. It is peak beyond repair.
Also, we are here now in the Veilstone Galactic building. So
woo! Well, hey. He's clear his 80s. JJ gets it. I
get it.
Yeah. He's in his, I think he's almost in his 70s now, Grim, to give you an idea. But yeah, like Viggo Mortensen, if you
Also,
age anywhere near as well as he does, you'll be very happy.
Also, I had a question in the chat. Pokopia, what Pokemon you want to see in the game? Alolan Raichu. I don't know if Alolan Raichu's in the game, but Alolan Raichu is one of my favorites. I know Raichu's in the game, but I want to see Alolan Raichu because that is like, look, I've said it before. I'll say it a trillion times. I love Raichu. Raichu is my boy. Raichu is my rotund, fat, chud son, and I love him.
So I got a message from Rip.
Oh.
Yeah, she's getting a headache.
Oh no. Also, yeah, Raichu form that definitely feel like a bit material. Yeah, Raichu is in the Pokopia. I have a Raichu in Pokopia. He's my friend. I made him a whole house and everything. That's why normally in person, I'm more silent and efficient because I'm anxious in public. Attention service to my risk going up. So keeping myself not talking to people helps me keep already. Sanity and allows me to get shit done, and the managing take is very limited. See, that's me with like work. This is why I'm not doing really well at my jobs because I don't think I can do call center work anymore. It stresses me out way too much, and I just cannot do it. And I'd love to do data entry, but unfortunately, all the data entry jobs are getting fucked over by AI.
But so those have gone. Those do not exist anymore, bud.
Yeah, it sucks, and I'm really upset about it. Hope your favorite Pokemon can get in. You leave your favorite is up to imagination. I wonder who it could be. Thank you for the stretch, by the way. Devin likes her pancake-loving Electro Baby. I do. I love my dumb pancake son.
So from my chat, there's stuff I've never seen, like Harry Potter, Star Wars, and Jurassic Park. Wow! So I think the best place for you to start would be Jurassic Park, honestly, or honestly Star Wars. But the problem with Star Wars is, oh god, Star Wars is a hard thing to get into because, like, it's hard to recommend someone where to start.
Where do you start?
Yeah, and like, then there's the argument about versions because there's the original version and the quote-unquote special editions, and it's a whole train wreck, my guy. Start with Jurassic Park. Go to Jurassic Park. Easy to get into.
Yeah.
You start with Jurassic
Don't
Park.
watch Harry Potter because that shit sucks.
Yeah, I wouldn't go with Harry Potter. I wouldn't. Just at this point, that well has been poisoned beyond any real repair. But no, Jurassic Park, thoroughly recommend those movies. Fucking love me some T-Rex action. No, I don't know. I also quite like the Spinosaurus when I was growing up. But not.
Watch Harry Potter with guns and nothing else. That's pretty good.
Yeah, oh yes, Harry Potter.
Sorry, just this flyer talking about Harry Potter with guns and Kadari following up immediately with the fucking. I watched the one with the guns.
Hang on, Dev. I have to stop you here for a second because I'm just gonna call you Mia, if that's okay. I started
Mia.
the Fate series though.
Cool.
My guy.
Don't start,
okay,
Adam. Do not start.
Then
start.
if you can know where to start with that, then you know where to start with Star Wars. If you can navigate through that and go, this is my starting point, you should be okay with Star Wars then. Though I would say start with the original trilogy. That is New Hope, Empire, and then follow it up by, of course, Jedi. The Return of the Jedi, not the other one.
We don't give people shit for liking Fate over on my channel because
we don't give people shit for liking Fate. I've never gotten into it. I just look at it and go, oh my god, where do you even start with this? And to be fair with you, every Fate fan I've said this to laughs and goes, yeah. Where the fuck do you even begin?
You start with, oh no, but
exactly.
Like, I like the only thing. It was really funny when the way I got into Fate, which I'm not really into Fate. I will go ahead and say that right now. The way I got into Fate was I went over to Mr. Red Muffler Man's channel.
Yes.
And I got invited to go over to his channel and be part of his Fate Go live dub. And I started at the 7th Singularity, which that is the 7th storyline for Fate. And unfortunately for me, that is when a lot of characters from the previous 6 Singularities show up in Fate Go. So I had to voice a bunch of fucking characters I had never fucking interacted with in my goddamn life. And I was like, oh god, I gotta keep up. I don't know what I'm doing. I gotta keep up. It was very fun. It was very funny. I had a great time doing it, but Jesus Christ, I'm like, what is going on here? What is happening?
Like, it's kind of funny because I've never gotten into it, but I haven't watched Trash Taste in a while. But Giga, one of the hosts of it, is really into it, and was saying like, oh, if you want to get into it, you should probably start with this game. But before you go there, you might want to do this visual novel and the first half of this one, and read this and watch that. And it was just like 150 hours worth of stuff before like starting. And I was like, okay. I still need to catch up with One Piece. I've not even started One Piece.
I'm caught up with One Piece. I read the manga.
Oh yeah, but you've also been into it since how long have you been following it for now, Dev? The fact that Dev was having to think this
grade.
And how many years is that, Dev?
Next question.
Say the number, Dev.
Say the
number, Dev. Dev.
2002.
Which would be...
Which would be... Or 23 years ago.
There you go. It's alright. I had a realization that like my desire for a Game Boy was probably 30 years ago. Almost 28 years ago, so like, yeah.
You're also manga curd on One Piece. Let's go.
Yeah. I've never got into One Piece. Nothing against it. It's just holy shit. That's a big mountain to climb. It looks like a very straightforward path up the mountain. You just follow it in order, but that's still a big path.
Started chapter 1, bro.
Exactly, but it's just how do I put this? How do you climb up Mount Fuji? You start at the bottom and follow the path. It sounds simple and it actually is.
It's the will of D, buddy. You'll get it eventually.
And look, this is coming from a Berserk fan where we have to wait like a year between chapters.
You know what's funny, and I don't think people realize this? One Piece and Pokemon have been going on for the same amount of time.
That doesn't surprise me, actually, because I know One Piece was going on for a very long time in Japan before it got to the West.
One Piece started in 1996.
Yeah. That tracks.
Really? Yeah. One of them has a forward-moving plot. True.
One Piece was my 5th anime. I only had Netflix to watch anime on. Well, there used to be some good stuff on Netflix. Used to be. I don't know. Anyway, I haven't looked at Netflix in so long. Though I probably should, because the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailers, Dave. How the fuck that's gonna work? I don't know. But
I'm not. I don't care. I'm not paying for Netflix to watch Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, I mean, my mother-in-law has it, so I'll just.
That's fine. I'm not doing that. It's...
but
hold on
yeah.
a second. I'm reading this. I've been thinking about something with the games like Pokopia and Minecraft. The main hurdle for me when it comes to building and making stuff is the material grind. Oddly enough, Tomodachi Life being really as a solution. Having multiple rare varied materials have primary material used for everything. It makes decorating and material gathering much easier. Yeah, so like, so if you know me, you know I can't get into Minecraft. I've tried multiple times, and I just can't get into it. Something about just like not having a set goal in mind, or like a set goal I want to do in mind, makes it impossible for me to get into the game. That being said, I did get into Pokopia with Pokemon, and I did get to the end credits of Pokopia. I could keep playing if I wanted to and build better houses for my Pokemon. But the thing I think that got me there was the fact that like I like Pokemon a lot, and that's why I was able to do it, you know?
Yeah. So with Minecraft, they did at a very loose point after a few updates. The goal to get the end credits is to slay the Ender Dragon. Of course, it doesn't really give you any hand-holding on how to do that. It just lets you go and work out for yourself how to get the items and get everything you need to get there. But I have seen like some really funny like videos of like people playing on hardcore, which is means you have one life basically. With that goal in mind to kill the Ender Dragon, it's always quite fun to watch. What am I looking at? One Piece.
DLC for Spirit City. Let's go.
My first anime was Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
That's crazy to start with.
Okay, Mia, I have to ask you a really serious question right now.
Were you alive when 9/11 happened?
I was about to say, like, this. Mia, Please tell me. Please tell me. You remember when Barack Obama was elected? Okay.
My thing, my first anime was like, I'm old, all right, I'll admit it. My first anime was like fucking Sailor Moon,
That's pretty
fucking
normal, I feel.
Yu Yu Hakusho.
I think it's probably like Pokemon for me. You know what I mean? Like nothing too weird. Like people forget Pokemon's an anime.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or I'm trying to think of anything like. Oh yeah, I discovered recently the reason why I watched so much of this stuff as a kid. So the local variation of ITV when I was growing up. So for those of you who are not familiar with the Isles and Britain's television networks, for the longest time we had 5 terrestrial channels that you got for free. Well, free, quote unquote, 2 of them, but TV license, but it's a whole different story of the BBC. Channel 3 is ITV. I think it's like international television or something like that. Either way, it is usually your local variant, and they will have different versions of the news they broadcast in each area of the country. So yeah, okay, thank God. Mia just goes, I was born in 1999, my guy. Okay, phew, okay.
Okay.
Okay. We're good. They're 27. They are old enough to buy alcohol in my home country and in this one. We are good. You can go to a 7-Eleven and get a packet of cigarettes. Okay.
Yo, holy shit. Wait, Beth, holy fuck. Memory unlocked, waking up to watch Sailor Moon and Beast Wars on UPN with your dad. I also remember watching that shit on UPN. That's crazy. I forgot about UPN 43, baby. That was my UPN channel. Oh my god.
Oh, so it's the same thing with ITV. We have like regional variants of channel 43.
Yeah.
Mm.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
That's so good.
But yeah, it turns out the local variation of ITV I had was called Meridian. It turns out they were doing a lot of the deals to get like cartoons and stuff for CITV, the children's block, for the entire company. So they are the reason, for example, we had Reboot when I was a kid. Now, to be fair, we only got 10 episodes of it. It was really popular. They sold a whole bunch of toys, and they just didn't play the rest of season 1. I don't, to this day, no one exactly knows why. And then I'm trying to think of other ones. But yeah, apparently they did the negotiations with 4Kids, which was why CITV had all the 4Kids animes on it. Like, I'm realizing when I was a bit older, they had like Tokyo Mew Mew Power and what the hell's it called?
Your parents let you watch Saw 1 when you were 5? That's fucked.
I mean, I grew up in the...
Also, JJ, don't feel bad that Dad was outside doing yard work because you were asleep from 8 o'clock to 3 o'clock. You work fucking night shifts. You have to get your rest.
Yeah.
Like, I don't feel bad about that.
8 to 3 is still only 7 hours.
Yeah.
Dang.
Tokyo Mew Mew. Oh wait. Oh my god. I haven't thought about. Oh my god. Tokyo Mew Mew. I haven't thought.
Yeah, that's what I said. It was like CITV had Tokyo Mew Mew, it had Sailor Moon, it had Pokemon, it had Yu-Gi-Oh. You know, and I'm realizing it had a whole bunch of the 4Kids stuff. So apparently with Reboot, they dealt with some censorship issues with the British broadcast, and no one knows why. I'm wondering if it was because CITV at the time, or ITV through Meridian, was dealing with 4Kids and getting some really big properties from them. Like, keep in mind, they got the Pokemon deal early, and they were playing Pokemon before anybody else was. They were on it like a fucking rash. So I almost wonder they had to follow certain rules 4Kids set them in order to get some of this primo stuff. And I'm almost wondering with Pokemon particularly, maybe they got grandfathered into like one price or something like that after they realized that this thing was worth a lot more than they intentionally realized beforehand.
I mean,
it's just me theorizing.
I keep thinking about UPN because Beth brought it up and my brain is still thinking about it. But like, there was so much TV on UPN when I was growing up because it just kind of was a catch-all for other things. I remember when I was in my early. No, not late. It was my mid-late teens. I could catch reruns of South Park on there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy because I'm just like, wow, I watched South Park? That's crazy.
I'm trying to think. No, to me, in my chat, talking about watching Saw at 5. Yeah, that's pretty. Again, accent gives it away if it's not obvious. British. growing up back home past 9 o'clock when I had television in my bedroom, I think I was like 7, I had a TV. That was amusing because I think I got caught at like age 8 or 9 trying to stay up to watch Starship Troopers. So, as an example, like, yeah, granted, not quite sore, but
Hey, F Snatch.
how are y'all doing? We're doing good, Mia. We're doing good. We are looking for Giratina. Devs over on Twitch are looking for what are you currently looking for right now? Actually, you're just doing plot stuff.
We have to do plot stuff because we've caught basically everything we can catch right now.
Yeah.
We haven't unlocked the path to Sunny Shores, so we have to do that next.
Yeah. After this, you got to run up the Mount Coronet. You've got to go get yourself a legendary.
Yep.
Which in this, you're in Diamond, right?
Yes, Diamond. So we're gonna get
Dialga.
Dialga.
And post game, we can get Giratina and Heatran and blah 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 blah. You know. Ooh. Hey chat. Do you reckon we can bully Dev into doing like 10 resets on the Dialga just in case?
No, I don't have time to do more resets for Dialga.
Would you shiny hunt a Dialga though?
No.
I guess in like as a concept, like if I said, "Hey, here is a game you can soft reset Dialga and get a shiny one," you know, would you be interested?
Maybe I don't know. Maybe
as a future shiny hunt, I mean.
Maybe if I'm gonna do any more shiny hunts, it's gonna be in either Legends ZA or in Sword and Shield.
That would make sense. I mean, you get yourself at better rates there. In Legends, is Dialga available?
In Pokemon, in Legends Arceus it is, I think. Yeah,
Sure.
It's available in Legends Arceus. How did TMs even work? They played like music seed, or let Pokemon take a bite of this. You slap the disc on that Pokemon's head, and you spin that shit.
I'm about to say, have you played Pokemon Fire, Leaf Green? From my chat, quick question: top 5 legendary Pokemon, go!
Adam, you go first.
Groudon, fucking Yveltal, Mew, that's 3. Giratina, I kind of like the design of, and I'm just gonna throw it in there because if I didn't, I'd sound like an insane person. Deoxys, specifically the shiny one.
Yeah, for me it's Raikou.
Good one. I should have said Entei. Damn it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Raikou, Zapdos.
Also a good
Reshiram. No, Zekrom. I like Zekrom more than Reshiram actually.
Yeah.
The Sword Dog. I forgot the Sword Dog's name.
It's a Z. I know that much.
Zacian. Zacian and Koraidon.
I'm gonna
if you
change
notice,
mine.
4 out of the 5 were electric types. I may have a favorite type.
I'm gonna take Yveltal and I'm gonna take Deoxys away and replace them with Entei and Zapdos. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Granted, my appreciation for Zapdos has grown with my recent Fire Red run, but you know.
You like grass type? I like electric.
I'm a grass type defender, but I will say they are not necessarily my favorite type. That might be a rip thing.
My favorite type is electric. My top 3 types are electric, normal, and steel. Those are my top 3 types.
Most of my favorites are
if I had to go any further than that, it would be bug and fighting after that.
I don't think my favorites are kind of scattered among the types, aren't they?
I thought your favorite type was fire. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, yeah, but that's Dark Cover the Torchic line, but Porygon's a normal type. Spheal is Water Ice. Quagsire is Water Ground. Snorlax is normal. Magnezone's Electric.
And steel.
And Steel. I also really like Gyarados, but yeah.
To be real, I'm kind of indifferent on Gyarados. I think the
Really?
fact that here's my thing with Gyarados, right? And this is gonna sound crazy, but I think the fact that Gyarados had no good stab moves for until Gen 4 did a lot of disservice to it.
Yeah. I get why it's popular though. It's like a really good water type if you didn't take Blastoise, you know? That wasn't called Lapras. If for whatever reason you also can get it so early, you know?
Yeah. Now, Gen 4, when it has access to like the physical special split and its moveset is actually good because of that, is a different story altogether.
Yeah, I ran one in Diamond myself. That was a good choice. That was a good choice.
Like, oh wow, I have Crunch based off my special attack. I have Ice Fang and Earthquake and Waterfall and fucking all sorts of shit, you know? Fucking Aqua Tail, Dragon Rush, like so many good moves.
I think it also gets access to Aerial Ace too, which is just ridiculous.
I don't think it does.
I think it might actually. Oh, yeah, I'm looking this up now. Hang on. Cerebi. I need Gyarados. Yes. Let's go to Gen 4. There we go. Level 20. I think that's a big thing as well. The fact that it evolves at level 20. I'm going to quick look. Also enjoy the shiny Solis.
Why would I need frustration this late in the goddamn game? Calyrex is one of your favorites. Calyrex is pretty good. I love the video of the Calyrex getting slapped in the head with the big spoon and it starts screaming. Fucking destroys me every time I think of that video.
So it does not get Aerial Ace, might be, but it does get Avalanche, and it does get fucking Giga Impact, and it does get Stone Edge. Oh my god, it just doesn't give a fuck. And you can move tutor it in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Platinum to have Iron Head. You can move tutor it to have Ice. Oh my god. You could
have two complete sets of Unknown. I've never completed the Unknown Pokedex. I'm gonna be real. I've never caught every Unknown because I'm too lazy to do that.
You could move tutor fucking Outrage onto it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's enough of that. Let's get back to the hunting. Also, if you are enjoying Soli, that was my shiny hunting project a couple of weekends ago. So let her know you appreciate it. My top 5 legendaries are from my chat, from Mia. It's Calyrex, Shadow Rider, Heatran, Regigigas, Kyurem, and Kyogre. Kyogre's a good one.
Fuck
Reggie used to. Dev's got a history with Kyogre and a Nuzlocke.
I got a history with that fucker.
Don't take it personally. It was Dev got Nuzlocked, randomized and Nuzlocked twice by a Kyogre. I'm not too familiar with Calyrex. Heatran's a cool one though. Really popular in Japan.
Calyrex is a legendary from Sword and Shield from the DLC.
Okay. Regigigas is cool. Kyurem's pretty cool. I just wish Kyurem had better typing, you know?
Yeah, Ice Dragon is an interesting typing, but it's not a good typing.
I mean, it's...
But the fact that Confuse is really sick, though. I love the fusion.
Funnily enough, it's not the worst in Ubers when it comes to, like, Stealth Rock setup. That's still Ho-Oh. But it ain't good. It ain't good. No, and particularly the Ubers tier is packing things like Ho-Oh and whatnot, knowing you are going to get Fire Blasted at least once.
Yeah.
God, imagine just like you go into Ubers, you're really happy with the Kyurem, you throw it out, and you're immediately met with a Groudon. You just go, fuck it. I give. I don't care anymore.
I give up. You win.
Yeah. Just instant sunny day, motherfuckers ready to hit you with either a Fire Blast, a 100% Solar Beam, or an Earthquake, and it's like, yeah, GG. Well, I don't know if Kyurem outspeeds Groudon. I would have to look. Press the A button. I am a lot. We wait. We wait some more. I press the A button again. And a second time. See, game, I'm doing. She told me I'm pressing the A button. Oh. Who's
Victini, Marshadow, Hoopa, Solgaleo, and Darkrai. Darkrai's a good pick. I like Darkrai.
Darkrai's a Baller ass Pokemon. That's a good pick. I have 2 shiny Giratinas from events. Fuck you.
Alright, I gotta use the restroom, so I'm gonna let this Team Galactic music play while I go peepus. Entertain the chat.
I get to entertain 2 chats? Oh shit. Oh shit. Hi Twitch, hi YouTube. The main reason I like Calyrex is thanks to me being a competitive Pokemon player on top of a shiny hunter. Fair enough. I haven't been competitive since Gen 4. It's been a hot minute for me. I haven't even looked at the metagame. I do find Champions an interesting proposal. I've not even looked at it yet though. And I was actually debating bringing up Lovey 2. Oh, thanks, no name. I was debating bringing up some of my competitive stuff from Gen 4 up all the way to Bank, just because why the hell not? Gen 4 was an interesting meta because it's before Megas. It's before, I guess, some of the more crazier stuff. But it's right on the precipice of the weather war. It's sort of there, but it's not, you know, it's not what it was in Gen 5 where weather dominated the metagame. But you still get some cool staples. You know, you've got your Agility Grows. Skarmoris is still sort of a thing. You've got, of course, some ridiculous options available to you now. Things like Infernape have stabilized the idea of a mixed sweeper being a good idea. The physical specialists come in. Agility Grows. Oh my god, Meta COYG himself. Agility Grows is here. Fucking Stall setups of Spiritomb. This was the generation where the Rattata at level 1 bullshit trick was popularized by Maryland. How do you say his fucking name? Oh, man. Sorry, I'm just remembering so many good times in Gen 4. Just, ugh. So many good things. So many good times. I remember going to an event and some guy bitching at me because like I broke some of the random clauses, and I was so confused because I hadn't played with clauses because I wasn't too familiar with Smogon set at that point. And it was a Nintendo ran event, so it was a VGC event, so good luck enforcing that on me. I think he was trying to get me to disconnect, honestly. I was like, what? Call the judge over. Judge went, oh no, carry on, you're fine. I had a mono dark team I set up for someone's gym leader project too. Jesus Christ. God damn. We missed Gen 4. We missed the online for it, I should say. No, I don't. I was just like remembering like doing online for trying to get some battles under my belt in Pokemon Battle Revolution. And given there was no like classes, there was no like tiering of the Pokemon available, you could literally go from one fight where somebody's using their 6 party boys from the game, and then the next fight will be somebody who has hacked in like 6 Arceus's level 100 or something stupid. And it's like, oh, okay, never mind then. I really don't miss GTS. See, I miss the global trade station as a concept. I loved, actually, it's one of the big things I fell in love with in Diamond and Pearl. Going to that location, putting stuff in, and just waiting. I just loved it. I thought that X and Y did it great with having it just being in the menu. You know, I thought that was an awesome thing they did there. Wonder Trade is the thing where I'm a bit like, oh, okay. In regards to, I'm like, Wonder Trade, I'm like, oh, okay. Seeing, love the concept. Seeing stuff that wanted Impossible Pokemon, not fun. Yeah, but if they wanted Impossible Pokemon, that shit was never going to move. It was just there forever, you know? So I wouldn't worry about it too much. Like, I did go through, I remember going through it a lot, and there were people offering legitimate trades. Like I remember doing to get the starters there, or I would throw something up, and I'd be like, "Hey, I don't need this Vespiquen anymore. I've done the stuff for Pokédex data. I'll throw it up. I don't know. Give me a Ditto or something to try and get the different Ditto natures and whatnot."
I return.
Hey, good luck getting competitive once Calyrex Shadow Rider gets unregistered because it's special attacking Moxie ability and Unnerve alongside 100 base power spread. Oh, lovely, lovely.
That's fun. Actually, Adam, since you like Gen 4 a lot, you might like the fact that Mega, not Braviary, Mega Staraptor's a thing.
That's cool.
Because when it Mega evolves, it gets contrary. Which I think we've had this discussion before.
You were saying, yeah, which is pretty damn good. It's not the Mega, when I get around to picking up a copy of ZA, it's not the Mega I'm most like, ooh, about. For those who don't know, it's Mega Meganium. Because what the hell did they make? They took the butt of every joke and made it into something terrifying. Oh my god. But also I just love Meganium. Meganium gets too much shit, I'm saying it now. Be good to my boy. Be good to my boy. Subscribe.
It's very funny that you got Mega Meganium and Rip gets Mega Feraligatr.
Mm-hmm. One of us won this exchange. One of us didn't.
Excuse you. I like Mega Feraligatr. Hold on now.
Nah, I was just joking. They've made a lot of Megas part dragon. I was just joking. Just like, I actually got the cool one. They put thought into it. You got a dragon.
Kill this man.
Yeah, but if you did, you'd be bored. You get to like your Wednesday nights or Tuesday night like tonight, and you just be like, the fuck am I doing again? Oh yeah, Pokemon. Be nice to have that.
With Adam dead.
Be nice to have that smarmy cunt in my ear. Go up. Thinking about this awfully hard, Dev.
You ain't fucking special, Adam. Yeah, that's true.
Oh. Well, you're gonna have Flower on a Wednesday? Actually, be quite funny having Flower do something completely like unrelated. Has no clue what the fuck we're talking about. Just flies in here, just fucking playing. I don't know.
To be fair, JJ, we did get like Hisuian Samurott, which is pretty cool, and Hisuian Typhlosion, which I really like, being Fire Ghost. I think that's a really cool concept. Dude, I want to see Hisuian Typhlosion again. That was such a cool Pokemon.
Yeah. Mia gets it. Oh yeah, Meganium has the ability to have the effects of sun no matter what weather it's in. Exactly. Now what happens after we've pumped that thing full of steroids, particularly in its special attack stat? We give that thing Solar Beam.
Like a full turn, first turn Solar Beam, getting the maximum heal off a Synthesis.
Yeah.
Getting like max attack damage on a whole bunch of shit is crazy, really.
Oh, the only way they could make it better would teach it a fire move, which I don't think they will do, but you know, understandable.
So Superior gets the shaft then? Well, yes.
For now, yeah. Maybe next game. Maybe there'll be a Gen 5 Legends game, or actually, to be fair, they totally could, couldn't they? There's enough lore in that region.
They're gonna have to do something for Gen 5 because now that Bank is shutting down, like there's really nothing that Gen 5 gets.
If they
what are we doing here?
If they were to remake that game like a modern RPG, it would work. But do we trust this current iteration of Game Freak to do it? The silence says it all.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, you played Scarlet and Violet at launch, and there were words you were using.
It was frustrating.
Yeah.
That could have been a great game. I'm mad that it runs perfectly on the Switch too.
Yeah, there were.
Am I going to replay it? Probably not.
Yeah, there were other words used when you put it on Switch too, and just like, why is this running flawlessly now? It's almost like it was.
I was mad.
Switch
I was actively fucking mad.
It's almost like they got forced to push it out, and it should have been a Switch 2 launch game.
Oh yeah, Weather Ball for coverage is actually really smart because then you hit a fire move.
Hell yeah! Dazzling Gleam always a welcome pick. God, my boy Meganium, glow up of the century. I want to see how Wind and Waves turns out. Time taker makes me very curious. Well, yeah, I get the feeling they were going to have to take time on it after the shit show of Scarlet and Violet's launch. Yeah, they sold a whole bunch of copies, but the bad faith was very much there and very much eroding. Mm-hmm. And also, it was just embarrassing. The entire internet was talking about, like, how Nintendo products went from the one thing you know you could safely pre-order to now this.
Well, okay, to be fair, that's still Game Freak. It's not Nintendo.
Yeah. Well, they still got their name on it. They still financed it, you know?
Yeah. You're less excited for Huawei after Beast of Reincarnation? Yeah, I can see that.
What is Beast of Reincarnation, sorry?
It's Game Freak's latest game that they put out.
Oh, yeah, the Souls-like that Flyer was playing the other day.
Yeah.
That was a little on the nose with its influences, shall we say.
Like, it's not bad, it's serviceable. Yeah, no, it's alright. It's not great, but it's okay.
I appreciate Game Freak like trying other things and expanding out a bit, because they've done it over the years. They have made plenty of other games that aren't Pokemon. It's just, if they were to put as much attention into that as they do into a Pokemon game, I think they'd potentially have something special there.
Maybe. I don't know.
I'm playing games before. Pokemon Pulse Man's great. Yeah. Yeah,
I like Pulse Man. That was a fun game I played.
yeah. It's kind of crazy though, how like a little team just accidentally makes it big with a dumb RPG they put on a Game Boy. And all of a sudden they're like, now we're a multi-billion-dollar company and we don't know what the fuck to do. Help.
Yeah, the next Legends game has to be either Gen 5 with the original Dragon or Gen 8 going through the Darkest Day. That's if we go back in time. Because Legends Arceus has shown us that we don't have to go back in time. It could be in the modern day still. So, I mean, who knows what we get at that point, you know?
What do you mean Legend Zygar, whatever it's called? ZA?
ZA, yeah.
Yeah. We go to the future. Oh my god. Kanto, but the year is 3050.
I would love to see a Legends game that kind of has Johto and Sinnoh together. Or not Johto and Sinnoh, but Johto and Kanto together, because those two places are interlinked.
Yes, they are.
But I'm also like really tired of
Kanto,
so maybe not. Like, I could go a few years without ever having to look at Kanto again. I say knowing full well I'm probably gonna have to do Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu again. One of these. I hit the speed up button by accident.
Are you? Why are you gonna be doing Let's Go?
Just because I think I need to finish the Dex in that game too. I have a problem, and it's that I want to complete the Pokedexes in my game so I can feel like I've finished them.
Well, we said I haven't finished Gen 3 yet, then.
What are you talking about? Yes, I have.
Jirachi.
I can't, Adam. I can't get Jirachi on my physical cartridge. We couldn't figure it out.
Told you how to do it.
I'm not hacking my Wii to do it. I'm too lazy.
Oh,
I already hacked my Wii, and I was already having issues with getting shit on the hacked Wii to work. I'm not gonna do it.
Chat. Both mine and Devon's. If you want to see Devon suffer through Pokemon Channel for at least a stream, make your voices heard.
10 subs right now, and I'll do it. Give me 10 subs right now, and I'll do Pokemon Channel. I'll do a one-time Pokemon Channel stream to get Jirachi on my physical cartridge of
Thank you so much,
Sapphire.
Oh, the Reparia food delivery services come by. Oh. This makes me very happy. 10 gifted subs right now. Dev, you can't
10
do
gift
that,
subs right now. 10 gift subs right now, and I will do it.
Dev, that's like $50.
Yeah. Be like 5 hours I can make that happen.
Hell yeah,
Bitch, I'm
JJ.
not streaming. I'm not streaming in 5 hours. I'll be done in 3. You want to see our boyos in Battle Revolution? I'll put him in Battle Revolution. I mean, it worked. But yeah. I want to finish. I want to get through this so we can get to Battle Revolution, and then we can do our best team that we had, and put them in Battle Revolution.
Well, PBR's also going to be the easiest way for you to get Electivire and Magmortar. Oh, I should bring that.
I already have an Electivire. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay. Oh.
Oh boy.
Now, you see I would, but I'm trying to save so I can get Claret and ZZZ. I don't know what that is, but good luck.
Oh, it's a character in Zenless Zone Zero.
Okay, pretend I'm not at all terminally online. I don't know what Zenless Zone Zero is.
It's a gacha game.
Are we talking like the horny one, or are we talking like the
Sure, it's
the wholesome one?
No, it's MiHoYo's gacha game where it's not like Nikkei, but the characters are very jiggly. Let's go with that.
So it's a horny one, gotcha. Because gachas are either really horny or really wholesome. No in between. Before you tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, this is a whoa.
Nikkei,
wait,
Musume.
hold on. This team slaps. This team slaps. This team slaps. Hold on.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh.
I'm okay. Wait, this is a banger. I love Cyrus's theme. This is a banger. Ow. Okay, but the Zone Zero and the guys are jiggly. I mean that cartoonishly. So yes, I'm aware. That's why I said the game is very jiggly. I was not making a bit.
Horny does not exclusively mean heterosexual men, you know. Have you seen what the bitches be doing on Book Talk? I see you. Reading books about getting railed by werewolves and minotaur milking farms.
Golbat? I think we just stay on. Yeah.
Apparently, specifically, it's a gacha game with a hack and slash parry system. Okay.
It's a pretty solid game, but I did drop it. I didn't stick with it. It's okay. Again, that's also me. I don't really stick with gachas very long. The fact I stuck with Uma Musume as long as I have is astounding to me.
Do you just like the horses?
I like the characters, and then I also like the gameplay. I don't know, something about watching horses run, like racing is I like racing, I guess.
It does surprise me, given your history with horses.
I raised horses. Look, here's the thing. I don't hate horses. I hate people who want to have horses and don't recognize the amount of work that goes into taking care of a horse.
Oh. I just remember driving back home from the semi with you and seeing a horse on the road, and you're just like, "Fuck you!"
We race specifically retired race horses. Yeah.
It's a stud or something.
No, in Uma Musume, you raise retired race horses. Like,
Oh.
they're not really retired race horses, but they're like based on
I knew that,
race
yeah.
horses. Yeah.
They're based on real racehorses. I knew that much. I thought they were like anime girls.
Yeah, I mean, they are anime girls. They're just based on racehorses. And their designs are really good, actually, given the history of the horses and everything.
Yeah. All right.
Speaking of, I need to do a run so I can get my dailies in today. I didn't do that today. I was too stressed out.
I'm going to start this encounter. I'm actually going to be right back in a second because I've got to run to the bathroom. But
Okay, I will entertain your chat.
I'm at least going to get to this encounter. Zenless has Billy and Ben. I don't know who Billy and Ben are. I know who Bill and Ben are. They're the Flower Pot Men. That was such a deep cut British children's reference that I don't think...
Adam, just go piss. Get out of here.
Alrighty, I'm going to be right back, and once we hit the OK button to see the fight. 3, 2, 1, be right back.
Yeah, Ink was named Inwinning Style. Yeah, that was his race name. Yeah, it was Inwinning Style. I wish I could get a Uma version of Ink. That would be interesting. If we got an Uma style of our horse. And the other horse, I think Callie's other horse was called Stylish Winnings or something like that, wasn't it? Her other baby that she threw? Yeah. Hello, Handicapable. Welcome on in. How are you today? Okay, let's heal everyone. Sorry, I've not been voice acting any of the scenes that are going on in Pokemon. It's just like it's really hard to do it while with Adam on stream, because it's just like I want to have conversation. Yeah, we had a retired racehorse we took in shortly before we moved named Bayline. Yeah, that's cool. No worries. Yeah. Otherwise, I would be voicing stuff, but like like I cooperate with Team Galactic, but this experiment has gone too far. Then why aren't you leaving? I can't say anything in our defense, but that thing we made, what is it going to be used for? Catching a legendary, I assume. You came all the way here just to save some Pokemon. Though it's nothing new, I can't say I understand our boss. Why would he let a kid like you come and go freely? We Team Galactic take all we need and eliminate what we do not. Anyway, you've taken the trouble to come, so let me welcome you. Consider it payback for insulting me. You're insulting me at the lake. Alright, sure, whatever you want, bud. I don't care. Commander Saturn! Kodobro! Insulting me at the lake. Dude, I'm 10. I thought the characters in Diamond and Pearl Platinum were like 12 or something, or close to at least in their teens. You forget just no further older in black and white though. Yeah, the black and white characters are a lot older, yeah. We will defeat you. Fight me, Twink! Go my ghost. Go my hell spawn ghost. Look, I'll say it. I think getting King Spiritomb was the move. All right. Yeah, there we go. I really wish we had a fire type for Bronzor, but well, I guess we'll stick with Spiritomb. Dude, I'm literally a minor and neurodivergent. Leave me alone. All right, I think Ominous Wind here. Give me the stat buff. I never get the stat buff. None other. Give me a stat buff. Bow, 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 bow. I really love this battle music. It's really good. Change I to JJ. Hope Gold Knight doesn't get confused. All right, for 3 minutes, I is now JJ. I don't know what you want me to say, but I mean, JJ will do their best. Local crime lord having their total world domination playing gets all by autistic minor with good God in their pocket. It's true. Toxicroak. Oh, it's easy. Go to sleep, Bing Bong. Oh, yeah, baby. JJ loves the fucking quick claw. Oh, okay.
Fucking grumble, grumble.
Damn, that did a lot of damage.
Grumble, grumble,
Damn, I'm dead.
Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Damn,
Dev.
JJ's dead.
Dev, I'm back.
Okay.
So, I'm on the throne, doing my business, and I'm perusing through.
This is great.
There's a hurricane currently forming. 70% chance of turning to hurricane in the next 24 hours out off the coast of West Africa, heading towards the United States. It will be our D name one of the year. What D name do you think is next on the list of names for hurricanes?
Is it Dolly?
It's fucking Dolly.
God.
Literally, the woman has passed, and within a few hours, Hurricane Dolly is going to potentially be formed. Are you... She think it's funny as hell, as long as that hurricane doesn't go to land, but... Jesus Christ.
Unless it specifically lands and somehow gets to Washington, D.C. and obliterates the... What? I mean, what? Who said that?
I don't know. We are originally for a hurricane up here, but I haven't seen any string models or anything like that for it, but I'm just like, seriously? Dolly?
Pretty funny.
Do we call NORAD and just be like, hey, just skip over a name for us, will you? What is the next name?
Times like these, I'm like Midwester. Yeah, the only thing you have to worry about is a tornado. Unless you live in Oklahoma, in which case you have to worry about tornadoes and fires and blizzards and earthquakes and dust tornadoes or dust storms. It's almost like the entire state was built on an Indian burial ground. Oh, wait. Earthquake, floods. Yeah, we have all that shit.
Well, no matter where in the country, you know, the thing I had to put up with is the potential of hurricanes every decade or so, and the winter. You know, getting the the good 7-8 feet of snow every year or so is always good for the soul.
Sorry, yes, Native American burial ground. Sorry, it's a force of habit to say ancient Indian burial ground.
Pretty sure the PLA main characters are the strongest main characters in any Pokemon game, considering they actually fought part of a god. Yeah? I can't disagree with that.
I can see it. Alright, so we have the Master Ball now. But I don't plan on using the Master Ball to catch the Legendary in this game.
Ooh.
Because I don't need it, frankly. We are saving our Master Ball for one of the roaming Legendaries. Which one? I haven't decided. It's either going to be on Cresselia, or it will be on the other one. I might just cheat in another Master Ball because I really cannot be asked to... Here's the thing. We're not fucking with like a bunch of roaming shit. I could catch one in one game and one in the other one.
That's an option. That's a good option.
Yeah.
You've also got one or two big things going for you in this gen as well. The first is Dusk Balls.
True.
Which do not undervalue the Dusk Ball. The second thing you're going for you, and it's a pretty big thing going for you as well, is that you have significantly more Pokemon and moves available to you, which are going to take priority over the run, which include things like status moves and aerial ace and the like. So you do have options. It is easier to do this in Gen 4 than it is in most of the gens.
Yeah, but I'm also low on fucking time.
Yeah.
Regigigas is gonna be a pain. Nah, it won't be that bad.
Oh, I'd say you wouldn't even master all Regigigas. That's a straightforward enough thing. You got 5 turns to get your shit sorted out, and if you can't put it into a catching loop within 5 turns, that's a you problem.
What's a wholesome Dolly Parton story? I've heard a lot of them, but go for it.
Also, from my chat, from me, I used to live in Oklahoma, but moved to Russia 5 years ago. Any better? I imagine it's more or less the same thing, just one's really cold and one's really hot.
I also used to live in Oklahoma. I lived there for 24 years. That's crazy.
You get a Pokemon with a shadow tag? Oh, to stop it from running.
I don't know if I have any Pokemon with shadow tag in my party or in the anything.
I remember there being a setup with Gallade specifically that people used to do.
But I'm also lazy. I say that. I'm lazy. I'm also completing the Pokedex.
800 resets. Right, 800 resets.
Now I need to go to Mount Coronet, right?
Oh, did the game tell you to?
Yeah, I believe so. They said something about Mount Coronet.
Alright. Then it's time. Stock up on healing items, revives. And
I did. I already did that.
Bring a lot of balls. A lot of tests. A lot of whatchamacallit, timer balls particularly.
Do I have timer balls? I think I do. Yeah, I've got 8 timer balls, 31 ultra balls, a quick ball, a great ball, a dusk ball, net balls, premier balls. I got balls. I'm good. I've got a lot.
It took me forever and a day to catch this damn thing on top of that mountain. I ended up catching it in a diamond ball, which is very thematic.
Well, I mean, remember when I caught N10 and timer ball when I was playing fucking Pokemon Coliseum?
Well, Dialga's a bit more thematically appropriate, you know.
Well, yeah.
But my brother JB caught it in 1 ultra ball. It was very funny. Some people have the luck. Some people have the sauce. Bars in Russia are pretty fun to work at least the one I'm working at. Are you in, like, a major city, or are you in, like, a smaller area?
You sound like my brother if he moved to Russia.
Yeah. Oh, but Handy Capable, share your story, share your story, share your story.
Yeah, share your Dolly Parton story.
Because we missed Dolly Parton.
Oh, it's gonna suck. I have to do this without my, man. My only Pokemon that's Hypnosis is Spiritomb.
Okay. So I guess when we get to chance the
Who do I leave behind? Do I leave Sundrop behind, or do I leave Meanie behind? No. I'm talking like to catch Dialga.
Oh, you should be fine with this slot.
I have to put someone away so I can bring my TM user, or my not my TM user, my HM user. Yeah, because I have to go through fucking Mount Coronet now.
Right, shit. Who's got what? Who's got
Pippin.
what?
Okay, Pippin's got Surf. Tsubaki has none. Girly Pop has Fly. Mimi has none. Sundrop has none. Spiritomb has none.
Okay, who's been pulling the most weight?
Pippin and Tsubaki, I would say.
Who needs the most work?
Sundrop.
Sundrop.
Okay, I guess we leave Sundrop behind. If I run into any water types or ground types, I'm going to be frustrated.
If you run into water type, you've got literally.
If I run to a fucking Quagsire, I'll be frustrated. Let's go with that.
Run into a Quags, that'll be very funny. Hi.
All right. Do I have to catch anything on Mount Coronet?
Snover?
No, I already caught Snover. This run has been kind of devoid of like capturing. It feels like I haven't really had to capture a lot outside of the fucking trees.
I'll say it's very telegraphed. Also, they did put a lot of the older Pokemon in this one, so
yeah. I've already decided that I'm going to start with Lucario and Gibble on Pearl because I fucking can. You can't stop me. I'm going to move them over there when I get the chance.
No one says you couldn't.
Let's see. It's true. A bunch of previous Pokemon have to be evolved in this gen as well. So that's the main thing that happens here.
Yeah, your post game's going to be pretty rough.
Yeah, that's the hard part. Clefairy, Zubat, Machop, Geodude, Matite, Chainling, Bronzor, Zubat. Yeah, there's nothing we have to catch in Mount Coronet.
Well, hey.
Because we've caught everything. Wow, this is crazy. This has been a very light run on having to do captures. That's really weird.
Many years ago, my aunt worked at Universal Studios and assisted people with their fun events, including Michael Jackson and, in this case, Dolly Parton. Oh, that's sweet.
Oh, I could catch a, how would you feel if we brought back telegrams as a normal form of communication? I would be very annoyed. Stop.
We call them
Do not
emails.
send me any more telegrams. Stop. Bring back carrier pigeons. Jesus. I could catch a Bronzong and save myself some training. It is a 20% encounter in the second floor of Mount Coronet.
Give it a whirl.
I could do that. And then the third floor, it's also a 20% encounter, so I have a good chance of running into it there. And Bronzong's a 25% encounter on the fourth floor. Okay. And room 1 and room 2. Anything post 8 after October will not be read. Stop. No more fan mail. Stop. No more peace. No more love. Stop. No more peace and love. Sorry, I just think about that stupid bit all the time.
They all took the time to write to me. I'm going to write back to every single one of them.
Mountainside.
There you go.
Obama snow's on the mountainside too, but that's a 20% encounter, so that's not bad either. I could save myself some evolutions. I should probably go ahead and do that.
Yeah, grab yourself some Ultra Balls and get up that mountain. Have you all seen the hate for lesbian space princess? Not gonna lie, it's pretty funny. I was really confused about that yesterday because we were trying to work out what the fuck is going on.
I think it's just a bunch of manufactured bullshit, and I don't care. Again, this harkens back to the discussion we had at the beginning of stream. Pick your fucking battles. I cannot be bothered to interact with drama anymore.
I saw it, and I must admit, I didn't realize it was LSP. I misread it as everyone's gang up on the fandom ISP, and I thought it was, oh, we're kicking the whatchamacallit, the wiki people. With that
kicking the internet in the dick?
No, the fandom.wiki, what the hell it's called?
Yeah, Wikia. Yeah, I hate those. I hate those fucking fandoms.
Right, but for so many things, that's the one fucking resource you've got. And that website is terrible. So I assumed, oh, maybe they got subpoenaed in some class action lawsuit or something, and then I find out it's about this cartoon. And the funny thing is, I had seen Lesbian Space Princess. Like, I haven't seen the film, I should mention. I saw a poster for it. Last year, I was at a hipster cinema for a showing of Spirited Away, and I saw a poster of it up, and it was just like, this is end of last year, end of 2025. One time showing this day, you know, limited speeds still available. I looked at it and kind of went, oh, okay, it's just usual niche nonsense, you know, animation. Like I see a title like Lesbian, I see a title like Lesbian Space Princess, and I assume it's a trauma film, you know. Like it's definitely got a Lloyd Kaufman, you know, quality to that title. So the next thing I hear about it was literally yesterday. I am on the TikTok taking a shit. And I was listening to these weird edits of like people making the Avengers Endgame scene, like of everyone coming out the portals. They're just like all the different fandoms ganging up on I misread this ISP, and then I find out it's about this cartoon thing that came out last year, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, I remember seeing a post of this and thought, oh, okay, weird new shit.
That's the other thing that gets me is like this came out last year. Why are we dogpiling on it? It's a year old. Like, who cares?
I couldn't tell you. Apparently, what's caused this recent thing is that it got put up on Netflix Australia, and I guess they just because it's an Australian-made film. Should mention it is Australian-made, and they've been watching it. But the thing is, it's not really. I don't think there's a way to stream it in the US. I don't think there's anywhere where a lot of these people have seen the damn thing. And apparently, there's like a debate going on about apparently one of the characters beheads another character, and there's a symbol on the axe which is used by some drag groups, but some people say it's a sign of turfy behavior. Some people say, no, we're reclaiming this symbol. I don't fucking know. It seems like a whole lot of, I am too heterosexual, white, and cisgendered to really have much of a say in this. And also, it all seems so fucking I'm 34 years old. It looks so fucking stupid to me. like the more I looked at it, I'm like, this is fucking stupid. This is like kid shit. Nice. This is like kid shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not getting involved. No. I might make an odd joke about it to my friends, but I'm just like, no. This just seems like a whole host of stupidity. Like, I haven't seen the damn thing at hand there. I'm just gonna shut my damn mouth because if I'm gonna make fun of it, I'll make fun of it accurately. Like, you know, we all played through Anthem, so we could make fun of it accurately. But I'm good. It just seems like a shit show, you know?
We played through Mixtape to make fun of it.
Not Anthem, Mixtape. Yeah, sorry. What do I call it? Anthem?
Yeah. I don't know.
But Mixtape, we can talk about making fun of that for the...
Yeah, Flyer, you said I did that. Here's my thing. You say you didn't play Mixtape. You pressed buttons in Mixtape. Played that game.
You were intentionally not playing it and making fun of it for playing itself. Like, I think we got the experience, but the main thing they're hating on it for is because of the rumor Netflix cancelled Captain Underpants for it. So I did see this bit, yeah. Apparently, a bunch of people are mad because Netflix in Australia took off the Captain Underpants movie. And they have this conspiracy theory that Netflix took it off to put up this lesbian spaceman thing. Okay, so I have a background in entertainment. I have a bachelor's degree in film. I used to have some contacts in the industry, not so much anymore. But I can tell you something about streaming, is when a platform has a certain movie or TV show or whatever the fuck, they are paying a license. That license will expire after a certain amount of time. They try to coincide those licenses with certain times of the year. Right now it's the end of August. They're going to try and coincide one thing with another one. You'll typically see a lot of kids' movies leaving now because the kids are back in fucking school! Sorry. So like, the point suddenly becomes, no, I sincerely doubt Netflix took this thing off because of any other deal they had. It likely just had its deal expire around the time this thing went up, and they weren't going to care about rushing to get it back because the kids are back in school, and while they rush back getting a kids movie back on that platform when it's going to be mostly mom or whoever the hell it is, you know, adults watching working from home, or, you know, stay-at-home parents dealing with it, or an older audience watching nowadays. Like, this happens every year. Some kids movie gets taken away here in September. Like, and there's always a little bit of a about it. So no, I don't buy for a second that Netflix delisted Captain Underpants, because that's not how that works. Blunt. Dolly, after doing her work, was meeting staff and a guest might also.
Adam, I can read my chat. Sorry, I'm getting a little frustrated. I can read my chat. Let me read it.
Go for it.
I was waiting for you to finish. I was like, okay. But Dolly, after doing her work and being a staff and guest, my aunt, not wanting to be a bother, didn't bring anyone. Dolly, after finding this out, asked if she had anyone she could call. Proceeded to speak with my grandpa for 20 minutes. Her passing was also the day we spread grandparents' ashes and find the fitting way. That is very sweet. That's very sweet. Dolly sounds like she was the type of person, and I've read her Playboy interview, by the way. And she's a very open and honest individual, and I think that's what was one of her strengths. You know, that's just who she was. So it's a big loss, honestly.
Yeah. Didn't she like donate millions of dollars as well to like books and millions, like child literacy programs?
No, she literally has her own donate a bunch of money to the people who were doing the research for it.
Okay, are we still connected?
Yes, we're still here.
OBS disconnected for a split second. YouTube people, are we still here?
Yeah, it looks like your stream's still going on YouTube side.
Whew. Don't know what happened that, Dev. I could hear you clear as day, and just went, OBS disconnecting. I'm like, what do you mean OBS disconnecting?
But yeah, no, that's a delightful story. I like that story. I'm very sad that Dolly passed away, but you know, it happens. I just think it's sad that we got the wrong 80-year-old whose name starts with D-O.
Oh.
Safe.
So that's always amused the hell out of me about Dolly Parton is my father-in-law's reaction to her.
Mm-hmm.
He does not like Dolly Parton, right?
Why?
Oh, I'll tell you why. And it's the funniest fucking thing. So, most of that family are big Dolly Parton fans, particularly my in-laws are really big one. He's not. And it's for the stupidest reason possible. He goes on this tirade, right? Telling him about how he goes to this place and, you know, everything is about Dolly Parton. She's narrating everything.
Hold on, wait.
She's...
Wait. Dead Gal's Raid.
Hey, Raid.
Hello, Dead Gals. Welcome on in. Hello, everyone. How is it going? How was your stream? You were playing Bully. Well, that sounds delightful. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, hi. My name is Devin Vavio, voice actress, duelist, jester, notorious she-they. And today I am playing Pokemon Diamond, doing my Dex Completion Challenge with my good friend Adam, who is on his side of things on YouTube, doing his shiny hunt. QB, sorry, not QB, I'm sorry, Dead Gals, how did your stream go? How was Bully? It sounds like a lot of fun. If you gotta raid and run, I totally understand. You gotta get yourself some ass. That's some after stream self-care. Do what you gotta do, because you are the only you that there is. You gotta take care of yourself. But thank you so much for the raid. It is very much appreciated. You're the one getting bullied this time, I think? That's so funny. So get bullied, idiot. Lamau, get bullied. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Adam, I do apologize for interrupting.
You're okay.
Just we got that raid out of nowhere, so.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. So my father-in-law Dave does not like Dolly Parton. Right. There's tirades about her, this, that, and the other, and it stems from he goes to this place, and he's mad. 'Cause it's like telling her life story, and he pushed the button, and her voice comes out talking about it, and it's her things and her this, her that. Would you like to know where he went?
Was it Dollyland?
It was fucking Dollywood.
What
he
a
got
dumbass.
He got mad. The Dolly Parton theme park was themed around Dolly fucking Parton.
How dare he go to a Dolly Parton theme park and get angry because it's all about Dolly Parton? What a fucking moron.
He's a bit of a contrarian, is a word I'm going to use for it. So I almost wonder if him deciding to not like Dolly Parton is because all the rest of the family does. And, like, just getting mad about going to Dollywood because it's Dolly Parton themed. That's like going to Disneyland and getting mad you saw Mickey Mouse, you know?
It's like going to Disneyland getting angry that you had to listen to It's a Small World after all.
Like,
Let's like going to Disneyland and getting mad that there's Disney merch all over the place.
I had to go.
Like,
I went to my movie
like
theater,
going-
Devon. Oh, sorry. I went to my movie theater, Devon, and you know what they've had? You know what I had to walk out? They had popcorn, Devon.
oh my god. How dare they have popcorn in a movie theater? Disgusting. Don't they know I'm allergic to popcorn? What the fuck?
Oh, God.
Those bastards, exactly. How dare they? How dare they indeed? Oh my goodness. Well, I hope you had fun with Bully, Dead Gals. I love Rockstar games. They're really fun. I've not played Bully, but I've seen some videos on it. It looks like a lot of fun. It's definitely a game I should probably have played when I was younger, but I don't have it, so.
I think I might.
It wouldn't shock me if you did.
As in, I think I have it on Xbox 360 as a digital thing. I think it was one of those games with gold, back when games with gold was you kept the game. And I'm pretty sure it's back compatible on Xbox One, so I will have to investigate at some point.
No, it's like going to a steakhouse and getting upset that they have different cuts of meat. What do you mean you have different meat cuts? You have a New York strip? What the fuck? What are you expecting? Just T-bones? Like, what do you want from me?
Nah. They want a ribeye, well done, with ketchup.
Get the fuck out of my house.
No, I'd agree with you on that one. Someone goes to a steakhouse with me and gets a ribeye well done with ketchup.
We're not friends.
No.
It was fun, except me messing up and having to start the current mission over from the beginning. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate when that happens. Oh, that reminds me. I was playing what was it? Kingdom Hearts. Right. It was Kingdom Hearts. Why did I forget? Why was I forgetting Kingdom Hearts? Right. So I was playing Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep the other day. And I was like going through and I'm like, okay, cool. I finished the goddamn Mickey Mouse level. I don't have to listen to It's a Small World anymore. And then right after I finished it, I was going to get ready to go to another world. And my goddamn game crashed. And I was like, I hadn't saved. I hadn't saved. I have to go back and listen to that fucking nightmare song. I was so mad. That's what I get for playing a PSP game on my PC. So upsetting.
I see
But it is what it is.
Damarade.
Like,
Oh, sorry. So I was saying, Mia, see Damarade, if you're interested, dual streaming, the pinned link in the YouTube chat. Also, apparently Mia's brother uses orange juice instead of milk for cereal.
that's fucked up.
Yeah, have you considered?
Don't tell me
taking
it crashed. Don't tell me it
crashed.
crashed while playing It Was a Small World. No, it didn't. It didn't crash while playing It's a Small World. No, it just crashed after I left that world. Good attitude to have here in America. Does that ring ye bells? QB crashed our Resident Evil 5 game after we were at the end section that took us forever to do. I'm so mad at her. That's so funny. Speaking of, actually, hold on a second. Speaking of Resident Evil 5, hold on. I need to show this on stream. Hold on
Oh
a
my
second.
god. Do it, darling. Do it.
So I know I brought this up when I was talking about my clip I had from Resident Evil 5. It's actually on Adam's channel. I'm gonna bring that over here real quick so y'all can see that. Where is it?
It's in the shorts. It's in the shorts. You can find it there. There's also a widescreen version as well, like a full screen version, but the shorts is the one that most people seem to go for. Hi, Romero. free. It's like I could like open up YouTube on this thing and pull it up for the.
Is it in the shorts? Did you re-edit it to be a short? Where is it?
I did, yeah, I did. I recut it down to be a short.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is.
Yeah. For my
That's
side,
all I wanted.
That's it. Yeah.
I think it was better on the. I think I like the widescreen one better, but that's a good clip.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me go find it. I'll find the full widescreen because it was in widescreen when we did it. Here it is. Here we go.
Just keep going through all that really good content.
Think. That was such a good clip. I love that. When the grenade bounced off of the wall and just,
we just lost it.
It was so good. It was perfect. You can't script that shit. You cannot script that shit. It was too good.
I will say, I wish we had more fun like that in Resident Evil 6. We tried. We tried. We didn't.
Tried. It's sad. QB also blew you up, twinsies. Well, technically, Adam didn't blow me up. I blew myself up because I told him to back away from the door,
which
so
I
could
did.
Throw the grenade, and then the grenade hit the door and hit me. So if anything, it was my own fault. Wow, that's the rare encounter in this area. Okay, I'll take a bronze on.
So that was actually
no,
that was
it's Adam's fault.
That was an Australian grenade, guys. It's like a boomerang, you know.
Good. Yeah, but no, we tried to have fun with Resident Evil 6, and we got so bored and so just frustrated with that game. And the most fun we had was when we got to play as Piers and Chris, and we got onto the swing set, and we just played on the the swing
half
set
an hour
for like half an hour. It's just like, can I have a turn, Chris? No, this is mine. I'm on the giraffe.
We're doing the
zebra.
fucking.
It's mine.
We're doing the fucking voices. I think that stream VOD's still up somewhere.
It's somewhere. You're concerned about 6? 6 is 6 is a game. That's really all I can say about it. 6 is a game.
Resident Evil 6 is what happens when you get your design ideas and your video game taste from a room full of teenage boys fed nothing but candy and Red Bull. It was very clearly. That's not even a joke, for the record. It was very clearly focus tested on the same kind of kids they focus test Call of Duty games on. So keep that in mind when you play it. Is it the worst Resident Evil game? No. Umbrella Corps exists. Fucking Gaiden exists.
God damn it, Spiritomb.
But it's not good. It's not Balan. It'll never be Balan. Yeah. It could be.
No, I don't want to say. I don't want to act like it's a. Which one's worse? Oh, Umbrella Corps. Umbrella Corps, right?
Yeah. The
Umbrella Corps.
Umbrella Corps. Yeah, by far.
I'm not gonna sit here and say like Resident Evil 6 is like it's so bad, it's a terrible game. It's just not what I want out of a Resident Evil game. And that's the problem with it, is that it's just not a good Resident Evil game. The guns feel good. I will say the gunplay is real solid, but like everything else in that game is like,
That gunplay is after a lot of updates, by the way. They had to change a lot of things. It felt real rough to begin with.
Yeah.
There was an issue when it came out. The characters were way too close to the fucking screen. Like, you had to go into the settings and change character position. And that was because the focus tested teenage boys wanted it to look like a first-person shooter. Not a joke. And this is why, as a former teenage boy, don't listen to teenage boys. What is your guys' opinion on PLA?
As a former boy, don't listen to boys. Code Veronica is technically a main one, despite not having a number. No, Code Veronica is one. Do not. Look, okay. Code Veronica is, for all intents and purposes, it is basically a mainline Resident Evil game because it explains a lot of what happened after, like, Resident Evil, like 2, because it's just like, because like when you play 4, right? Wesker's alive. And you're like,
Yeah.
why the fuck is Wesker alive? Where did he come from? I thought this guy was ganked and dead and it blew up in the mansion in Resident Evil 1. And it's just like, what? Like, what do we, like, where did he come from? If you didn't play Code Veronica, you didn't know he was going to be alive.
Yeah. They did a pretty good job in the 2 and 3 remakes of leaving hints and files like left by AW, but yeah, no, it's they brought it. He was a fan favorite character accidentally, so they brought him back and ended up making him the big baddie. Code Veronica's weird though. I'm glad it's getting a remake. I'm really glad it's finally getting a remake. Put it that way.
I need to get back to playing it on Tuesdays. I just not Tuesdays, on Thursdays, but I'm just not doing that, and that's on me.
It's a fun game. It's just you have to play it like it, you know. It looks.
It's a
like
classic Resident Evil, and you have to play it like a classic Resident Evil.
Exactly.
You're excited to try the remake comes out? Yeah. Sorry, Adam. Go ahead.
Yeah, it looks like Resident Evil 4, the original 4. I mean, doesn't play a damn thing like it. Keep that in mind. Though it was really impressive for the time. They pushed the Dreamcast hard. What's up?
Sorry, I see No Name talking about the Chris. Stop it! That scene. And hold on, I gotta find it. Wait, hold on. It was who did that? Oh God, it was
I forget.
Hold on, I have a video for that. Hold on, I'm gonna do another video. Hold on a second.
Oh yeah. Why you pull it up quickly? My opinions on PLA. I don't have any. I haven't played it. Dev like Darcius though. Dev like Darcius.
I love PLA. PLA's good. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Fuck is this?
Mache.
Please stop laughing. I'm getting real angry. I love that video so much. It's so fucking dumb. Oh, thank you. Oh, Jerky from Bucky's. Your parents go to Bucky's or something?
No, it was, remember that my aunt, went on vacation?
Yeah. Oh, your aunt brought Bucky's back from vacation?
Yes.
That's funny. Yeah, no, yeah, definitely learn. Do what you gotta do. Go food yourself. Definitely food yourself.
Currently finishing putting food in my face holes. I'm going to put food in my cat's face holes.
But yeah, no, I love that video so much. It's so silly. It's so dumb. It's great. It's my favorite video. It's just the fucking. Please stop laughing at me. I work so hard on him. I work day and night on him. You're making me so angry. Oh, Wesker, you're pathetic. And you're gay. Like that is like, I think that's one of my vocal stems. I'm not gonna lie. It's just sometimes I'll just do that. It's like, oh, Wesker, you're pathetic. And you're gay. All right. I'm snacking on beef jerky. I gotta get some meat in my mouth.
I was singing a song. Rip, what was I singing the other night when I was doing my vocal stem? The hell was it I was singing? Wimpy Wesker tacos for dinner. Hell yeah.
Let's go.
See, now I'm imagining. Did you guys ever have Wimpy here as like a burger chain?
No.
Okay, Wimpy.
But he would pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today.
That's the whole joke, yeah. Was a real burger chain. Survived in the England a very long time until I was a kid. But I'm just imagining like a Wimpy burger being ran by Albert Wesker. Like he is the manager.
That'll be $7.82. Okay.
See, the thing is, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Whenever I saw them, they're always attached to other businesses. Like there was always in like bowling alleys and stuff, and it was always like two people working at the whole thing, and it was always just like some poor, like absolutely overworked cook chef, and then someone running the register. And I just felt so bad. Like every time I was like, "Can I get a burger and some chips?" Just like the guy in the kitchen looking like he's about to have a meltdown, managing like 15, 20 patties.
I think it's funny. It's like, when will my burger be ready? 7 minutes. 7 minutes I can spare to cook for you.
Yeah. Wesker absolutely has a wimpy grill cook energy. That's why his eyes are red. He's been looking too long at the heating elements. PLA is
Oh, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
PLA
I was
is
gonna respond to that
Pokemon
message in
game. Yeah. Thanks to Hisui and Zora, as you can probably tell my profile pic. I actually couldn't tell your profile pic from here because I'm not gonna lie, I've got OBS open and I see the chat over there, but I can't quite zoom in to see icons.
I can tell it's Hisui and Zora now, but I like Hisui and Zora. Ghost Normal's a really interesting type, actually.
Ooh.
I like Pokemon Legends Arceus, but I think my personal favorite, I still like ZA a little bit more. Just because the buttons kind of feel weird. Cause if I don't play Legends Arceus for a long time, the buttons feel really weird to me. It takes me a long time to recenter myself. And I didn't like the way it let me do the Pokedex. It's like I have to like catch like multiples of the same Pokemon, and then see that Pokemon do certain moves, and then like see that Pokemon do certain things to get like the full Pokedex on that. That's the main reason why I just didn't really finish the dex in that game. Change bitch to Wesker for 3 minutes? Okay. Let me get my timer started. Alright, this Wesker is going down. Wesker made Wesker. I mean, he is Wesker made.
I need to play those Revelations games, don't I?
You can. I have Revelations 1 and 2 on my my PlayStation account. I just need to play them.
They always seem to go on ridiculous sales. Isn't the second one they did it episodically?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I only have the first one, but they do go on ridiculous sale all the time, like super cheap.
I thought the first one was the 3DS one.
It was,
Yeah.
but they remade it and put it on like consoles and PC.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the Revelations designs are the ones used in Project Crosszone for Leon and not Leon, for Jill and
I'd imagine for Claire.
Chris. No, Jill and Chris, and then the Resident Evil 6 designs were what were used for Leon and Ada.
Leon! Sorry.
The reason why is because those were the most current games those characters had been in, but they just reused the sprites because Jill was not in Resident Evil 6, so.
Definitely one of the better ones to sit out, Jill.
So. Yeah. Oh, you know what? While I'm out here, I should probably try catching the Bombus now.
I'm almost wondering something right now. The actress who did Shaver in Resident Evil 5 has been very active on social media recently.
Mm.
See, last time this happened, they announced Resident Evil 7 shortly afterwards when, what's his name, Roger Craig Smith was running around doing Chris impersonations and stuff and punching boulders on TikTok, you know? Mm. And now I'm just wondering, like, are you hinting at Shaver coming back for something? Because I'd be down for that. Oh, no, they couldn't remake Resident Evil 5, could they? No, that would be way too much of a line of mine to get around.
I think they could. I'll play it.
But bring back Shaver.
Look, Adam, you know as well as I do that you want to replay Resident. You in the heartbeat. You and me would get on stream and we would redo Resident Evil 5 remake. We would play through that on stream. You and I would both do that. You know it in your heart of hearts. That's something that we would do.
I don't need a remake. You want to fucking do it?
I mean, I'm gonna do it with Cal soon.
Oh dear. Just don't put me through 6 again, alright? Please don't put me through 6 again.
I'm not. I would not put anyone through that. I have told... Okay, timer's done. I have told both Cal and Crash that I said this to them. I said, if you guys want to go through Resident Evil 5, please message me. I will play that game with you. I
Hell yeah.
love Resident Evil 5. And they said, okay, what about 6? Have fun.
Yeah, you're on your own.
That's all. I'm not doing 6 again.
I would do 5 again, honestly, just because we've got all the shit sorted out now, so we can make we can basically how comfortable can we get through this game. Oh god, we could. I think I got one of the magnums to unlimited ammo as well, so I could just.
I could.
It would just be the dev. Yeah, I got it. You got it. I got it.
Blam. God, Resident Evil 5 is such a fun game.
It is. Ugh.
You have a prior commitment when you decide to start streaming Resident Evil. Hey, whoever you want to play it with whoever you want. You don't got to play with me.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I need in my life? Dev, I need the girls to play. I need Riparia and Grim. I need the
5?
coffee. Oh my god, yes, I need that. I need that more than I need oxygen, I'm realizing. Just imagine, oh my god. I know they started it, but I'm just like imagining them like finishing it and just, oh my god, get to the boulder punching and shit. Oh god.
If you watch Galactic Grunt had the level 37 or 47 wormhole, that's the fact they have a wormhole that late in the game is insane.
We need a video game martyr for Resident Evil 6. Yeah, it already happened. Me and Dev already streamed that like 5 years ago.
I'm not doing it again.
Nope, once was enough.
Especially the fucking the snow the ski jet or whatever the fuck it is you call it.
Anything with fucking Jake is a no. That is a character they will quietly pretend they never ever created. Yeah? I'm trying to think. I've been the sacrificial lamb for us for a few bad games, Dev. But I've also then inflicted a bunch of them on you. So
yeah.
What does that make me?
Bad friend.
I was gonna say Typhoid Mary, but I think yours is. I'm trying to think of the bad games I've inflicted on you. It's definitely I can think of at least 2.
Mighty Number 9.
Yeah.
Fucking
Balan, obviously.
2 copies of Balan, you fuckhead.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you broke one of them.
That fucking Gundam game I never played. I haven't.
yeah.
I never played it because I haven't got my PS3 up.
Yes. The Gundam PS3 game. Apparently one of the worst games in the franchise. Ow.
I remember what I sent you. I sent you what
Bubsy 3D, Soul Calibur Legends, Catwoman on Xbox.
That was from JJ specifically, but yeah.
Roger, I don't even have an original Xbox to play it on, so that's very funny.
Yeah.
One of the evils is slain. I have slain more than my fair share of evils, you lot. I'm sorry. Do we have to open up the YouTube quickly and we can see how many evils I have slain?
No. They were good.
How many more evils I have yet to slay? No, Devin didn't kill Balan. You can't kill Balan with physical violence. It's an idea.
I'm sorry, that Sunky just kill itself? It did.
Yeah.
Okay.
To make a Sunky self-destruct, they just like put like a cork in its backside.
No, it used Memento.
Oh.
Okay.
I was like, did it use explosion? I was like, what? Just like stick a cork up its ass and then just light a match?
A skunk with an internal combustion engine.
Wasn't there a song in Animaniacs about internal? Was it spontaneous human combustion?
I have no idea.
Spontaneous human combustion.
We trained this grunt wrong as a joke. If you've got an ass, I'll kick it.
Spontaneous human.
I need to watch that movie again. I fucking love Kung Pao. Wee 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 wee. You've seen Kung Pao, right, Adam?
Yeah. Last time I watched it was when Nami was here. That was
Such a good movie.
about 2 months
I
ago.
am
now?
for you to reconsider.
Honestly, the bit that always makes me laugh the most in that is the sex scene, or rather the lack of. When she's like, I should remain in my honor, but I want you. Drops clothes, but I don't even think I'm a slut. But I need you. It just goes on for like way too long. It's very funny.
Wow, that's a lot of nuts.
Oh, and the cow. Obviously, the CG cow was just too good.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I'm trying to think. That would have been one of the first parodies of the Matrix. That scene, wouldn't have it?
I think Shrek parried it in '99 or 2000.
It did, but Shrek was 2001.
What was Kung Pao? 2002. Kung Pao was 2002.
Ooh. While it was still fresh to make fun of.
And Shrek was 2001. So
Yeah.
it did a reference first, I think.
I have a really bad reason why I remember Shrek was 2001.
Does that have to do with like a certain set of towers?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, why am I not shocked?
I remember it came out on like home video, like on. Here's one for the kids. When it came out on tape,
I had
around
that
that
tape.
time, yeah. And a bunch of my friends were just like, "Yeah, we're going to be doing a sleepover at so and so's house. We're going to be watching Shrek because my dad got the video for it." And I remember, like, oh my god,
Conquer did it first, really?
Conquer would have been first because Conquer was 2000. In
2001. It was also 2001.
Also, in my Conquer video, I did make, which is a few years old now, I did make a note of that, actually. I did say that, like, it feels really dated, but this would have been one of the first parodies of it.
Yeah.
Like, kind of became the same thing
Sure,
to make
yeah.
fun of it for a while.
So a 2 month difference, yeah. On the same time, then, for that to be a bit.
Yeah. And since then, it's kind of just a little too much of a bit. Like, everyone started rolling their eyes every time they saw it parodied or referenced, you know?
Yeah.
Did you ever play Wet?
No. I don't know what that is. What's wet?
Oh, sorry. Third-person shooter on PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. The entire gimmick is that it's an old Grindhouse movie. But as a result, the mechanic is you can speed up and slow down the film. You can speed up and slow down time, basically, by literally speeding up and slowing down the actual projected film. That entire thing is built around slow-mo, and it's very much built around, like, nodding to the Matrix and things like that. Zack Snyder slow-mo and whatnot was around.
Time shit.
Yeah, it was all around that time, and I'm just like, okay, I think that was the point right there when we all got together as a collective artistic society and said, stop it. that was the moment. An entire game is built around this. Stop. We are fed up with bullet time.
Well,
We are fed up with Matrix and the references. Done.
Like, I don't know why, but a lot of games were doing that bullet time shit back then, too. Like, think about, like, Max Payne, I think, was doing bullet time shit, too. Like, in the third one, right?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. The other thing also, I think, with Wet was the developer. They had to change their name shortly after they released it because they realized it was a really bad name. So they're now called Behavior Interactive. They're best known nowadays, actually, for Dead by Daylight. But what was their old name? Does anybody know?
I don't know. What was their old name?
I forget what it stood for, but it was A, the number 2, and M.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You never go A to M.
Yeah.
Some people say sometimes in the
In the
heat
heat
of the moment, it's okay. But those people are wrong.
Yeah. The name was like, I forget what the hell it was before, what it stood for. But if you look it up, seriously, they were called A to M, and they changed their name because people had a very hard time Googling them.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
Yay, we caught the bomb of snow. That's one less capture we have to do. Yippee!
And if you don't get why they had to change their name, good. Don't look it up. Stay innocent. Stay pure. Hi, Romero. What's up?
I want to nickname the Obama Snow. Not the Barack Obama Snow.
That's a good name, actually.
Yeah, I know.
That's actually a really good name. Let me be a nice guy.
It's the same joke we all made back in 2009.
Oh, no, I haven't actually heard that one before. We used to call
You're
us, like,
fucking with me.
I'm serious. We used to just call it Yeti. Well, then move on, you know. I've not heard that joke before.
I cannot believe you've never heard that joke before.
Let me be Hale. 7-star, you are so welcome. That's why I love that axolotl.
Oh, that's Cal's
That's awesome.
emote. Yeah, it's Gander.
Oh god. Oh, I think one of my mutuals, one of your voice actor friends, is secretly a bit of a watch fanatic, by the way.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, because every single time I post a watch shot in there, a certain somebody's always liking the pictures. And I think it's very cute. I think it's very funny.
Who is it?
What's her fucking name? Sumi? I think that's what you call her.
Oh, Sumi just likes the posts a lot of the time.
Gotcha. It's like every time I post a watch, I can guarantee Sumi's in there. I'm like, oh, okay. Actually, speaking of that right now.
Watches, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I like watches too. Watches are great. But it was always very, very funny. I'm like, oh, I post the watch picture. I can guarantee I can get Sumi will like it.
Hi, Esper.
Hi, Esper. I was quite hoping Sumi was about. I'd just be like, yeah, because I was just going to say I bought some stuff to modify a watch. So we're going to see how certain things look. I'm modifying me Casio dev.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we're gonna put it into a fully stainless steel body with a sapphire screen. Which sounds scarier than it actually is. It's actually very simple to do.
Why is this not a bronzong? For reasons? I don't know. I don't judge. People choose what they want for their Pokemon. I don't.
Devon.
What's up, Esper?
That's how I read Dev. That's how I read.
Oh my God, Storm!
Oh, no.
Thank you for the spubby. That's a whole year of spubs.
Ow.
Thank you so much. It's much appreciated. How you doing today, Storm? I hope you're doing well.
Ow, Romero, what?
Oh, now I get all the stat boosts. Let's go.
Woo!
Keep the stuff isn't clean now. You can do like 1 or 2 more things since rest time. Hell yeah. Take your rest, relax, do what you gotta do. You are the only you. So take care of you. I'll go for a second.
Devon, the only thing that was missing was the cheesy 90s beat.
I'll kill you.
Actually,
you know, hydrate.
We need one of those like multicolored baseball caps. The ones that are like colored like a kid's bedroom, but were apparently really cool. Yeah, it's got like a yellow patch, it's got a green patch, it's got a red patch, it's got a blue bit for some reason.
Hit it with a psychic.
What's his name? Tyler the Creator seems in love with them whenever I see him.
Someone can add that in the background. I mean, I'm not doing it. I'm too lazy.
Oh.
Let's go. Not supposed to work me over like that. Girly, you got worked over. Deal with it. How are we on health?
Hi.
It was a little low.
Come here. What's up, bud? Hi.
Ominous wind do me some high shit. It do.
Hi, Romero. What's the deal, huh? What's the deal?
Oh, I really don't want to go to work tomorrow. I'm gonna be so real. I do not want to go to work tomorrow.
Oh. Well, ow! Romero! And apparently
You
this guy
good?
doesn't want to be near me. Oh, God, I realize what the issue is. I'll be right back.
Food?
Yeah. Alright, let's do I'll do the same thing as before. We'll get into this reset. I'm not even going to look at it. I'm just going to hit this button the second time, and we're going to go from there. So I am going to throw it onto BRB. I actually throw it onto the BRB screen, so don't worry too much, Dev. And in 3,
Okay.
2, 1, you'll find out when I get back. I am back. Dev? Dev must also be on a Be Right Back. Oh my god. Hi, that means I have both of our chats. Shit. Can I be trusted with this kind of power? I don't know, we'll find out. Oh. I had a package. I always forget how late Amazon delivers these days. The moment Devon leaves, Adam returns. See, that's how you know it's... We didn't plan this record, I just came back. Devilish went AFK right, but that's perfect. Ah, oh, phenomenal, phenomenal, phenomenal. How the hell am I supposed to open this? Sorry, I'm trying to one-handedly tear open my Amazon package, because it should be... There it goes. Nope. Oh, come on, you fucking piece of shit. There it goes. Okay. You are standard. You are closing and reopening. It should be O-ring grease. Yes, it is. That is for my project. I'm going to be... Hi, Louise. Hi. Come on in. Come on in. Yeah, my package is here. It should be O-ring grease for my my project, because I am going to be modifying, or I guess technically rebuilding, one of my watches from the ground up. Well, I say from the ground up. I'm keeping the module and everything.
Okay, I return.
Welcome back. But I do need to reapply the waterproofing gasket, which means that, properly, kids, get yourself some. You can literally get it for about $1 on fucking AliExpress. Get yourself some lube. Literally, just it's like a makeup palette with 2 sponges in it that's got like soaked in the whatever lubricant it is they use on gaskets. You just rub it around. Good thing to have as well if you're using any controllers or anything like that which use waterproofing gaskets. So welcome back, Dev. Sorry, I'm talking about gaskets. Oh.
I'm about to blow one.
Oh, fair, I'm sorry. I gotta send you pictures of what the Royale's gonna look like when I'm done with it, because it's... Ugh. I'm not changing the colours, it's still staying in the stainless, it's just we're losing the plastic body for a fully stainless steel body. And we're replacing the cheaper bracelet it came with a fully 904L stainless steel bracelet, so I'm like, ooh, it's gonna look good.
Okay. I think I'm gonna lead with Mimi.
Alrighty.
And Girly Pop. Because that's 2 intimidates off the rip to make less damage happen.
Good call, good call. Don't forget, you've also got the battle with the rival.
Yeah.
Maya, you don't just need new friends. I would suggest you need a new phone. Like, I think after
no, I agree. You need new friends. Like, who the fuck is talking about
new friends, a new phone number, a new home address,
new identity? I don't know these people.
New social security number. You know, just full send it, Brad. Oh my god. It's like turning up the game a little tiny bit. There we go. Oh, 869.
Also, I got
nice.
tacos for dinner, so.
What kind of tacos?
Shredded chicken.
Hell yeah! And it's on Tuesday. It's Taco Tuesday. And Clarice is next to me eating her dinner, but she's eating dry food. She pretends to not be happy about it, and then when she thinks I'm not looking, she'll go over there and just stuff her face. It's very funny. Girl cats, am I right?
Yeah. I
Well,
got two.
Well, you got 2 of the fuckers.
Goblins that they are.
So I think, obviously I've told Dev this, but for the sake of the chat, we had to get Clarice an iPad.
It's so funny that you have an iPad Kid Cat.
I do. This started because a lot of the time I work from home, And when Rip's doing stuff, Rip usually has a TV on, and one of the things that she's been leaving on a lot as background noise has been, if you guys are familiar with the Alvea Sanctuary, leaves on the Alvea Sanctuary, the 24/7 the animal stream, because it's good to watch these things, and I guess it's just fun to see the animals. They have a serval. Every time the serval is on the TV, Clarice locks onto the serval. We've been joking that it's her boyfriend. She was also quite heavily watching the World Cup with me when it was on, so she will sit there and happily watch screens. She discovered touch screens a few weeks ago. Particularly, she discovered Rip's phone. And has discovered there are games on said phone. I don't need to carry on where this is going, because people who have a cat like this understand that they are companies, or individuals I should say, who make cat games to go on your phone. So we were looking around for a cheap tablet. An iPad 7 for the low cost of about $20 came up. Rip pounced on it, and now we have this iPad, which is all set up. And yeah, now the cat has a friggin' iPad. To be fair, it's not just for the cat. That way, Rip can like FaceTime relatives who are only on Apple stuff. And the other point was for me to be able to use it to circumvent my issues with Apple TV's lovely security nonsense it does to me, because I don't have any Apple devices. But apparently, my Apple account was not gonna work. We had to make a new account, so never mind.
Oh, here we go. It's a cutscene.
Ooh, it's a dope ass cutscene too. So good. There he is.
No, this was huge at the time.
Yeah.
Can you feel time distorting? Only I can choose to stop it.
I think people have to really understand it was not commonplace to have games, portable games, with full 3D graphics until the PSP came around. And even then, the PSP wasn't that good at it.
I disagree.
I mean,
Birth by Sleep was real good. Crisis Core was real good.
I didn't say the games
was real good.
I didn't say the games were bad. I was just saying it wasn't the greatest at running 3D stuff. What I was thinking of was Liberty City Stories and San Andreas Stories, and the notorious frame drops it has.
I think that has more to do with the fact that they couldn't make games for the PSP very well. I think that's more of a studio issue than the PSP issue.
Yeah, I'm also seeing SOCOM not running great on it either. This is not me. This is not to say there weren't DS games that had performance issues. I can think of more than one first-party ones that had performance issues, but. Yeah. Wasn't the PSP, wasn't it like a really weird chip in it or something like that as well? It's not like PS3 weird, but it was something odd.
I do not
I'll have to look it up.
Here we go.
Here we go. Hell yeah, 12 Pokemon versus 12. Oh, it's so cool. No Name says, fuck this fight. What do you mean, fuck this fight? This fight's fucking awesome.
Brother, why do you have a Munchlax?
He's got 6. Just don't worry about it.
I know.
I mean, if you want to, you can attack the Munchlax to get it out of there, but...
Why would I do that?
Oh. Hey, Claire Bear. What are you doing over there, Clarice?
Barry's Munchlax is not useless. It can take a hit for me. It may
True,
not. You didn't hear, but...
How do my friends move on from that to talking about how good sushi is?
Your friends are weird.
It's called ADHD.
Okay.
Yeah. And the way you treat that is you get a little bit of meth every morning. As a treat. And not at all as a... And not at all as a joke. That's literally what's in. Yeah. Your ADHD meds are all meth. Yay! Isn't that right, Clarice? Clarice has decidedly said that she's fed up of my shit and is sat on the other side of the room waiting. Nope, you are red. So you go into the yeet.
Alright. Oh boy, Skunk Tank's here.
Hey, we love Skunk Tank. Didn't he catch a shiny one of them in PLA?
I did. I have a shiny one. Well, I don't know if it's a Skunk Tank or a Stunky. I'm not sure, but I know it's shiny.
Sweet.
Oh. Wow, I take that hit. Oh, it just did stockpile? That's funny.
How many did it stockpile? No wonder my mind went quiet when...
at a party. It's crazy.
Well, that's actually a thing, so like... fuck it, in for a penny, in for a pound. If you do cocaine, you have ADHD, it just makes your brain shut up. Like, it has... You see these people, like, going mad and, like, like, vacuuming the house 3 times over and, you know... Getting really... Oh my god, this, that, and the other. And then... If you have ADHD and you do the cocaine, it does nothing. And nothing is more disappointing than blowing $200 for it to do nothing.
Right?
Oh, dear.
Why do you know flamethrower?
Oh, yes, Skunk Tank can learn flamethrower.
Yeah, I forget that. A spicy fart.
Jalapenos. To be fair, jalapenos don't make your farts burn. Whatever the hell they put in the blazing...
I'm not shocked that Ferret can learn flamethrower because normal Pokemon can learn like a lot of moves. That's the thing about normal types is that they have nothing they're super effective against, but they get access to a shitload of moves.
Nothing to lose, everything to gain. Like, part of the reason I ran Snorlax in Fire Red recently wasn't just because of the Shadow Ball shenanigans, it's because I could teach it Surf. Invaluable, as it turns out, to have an extra pair of hands for your Water Ray gems.
Really
Also,
wishing I had a ground type right now.
880 resets in. How are we feeling?
Bro. Nothing. This Skunk Tank is so fucking tanky. It's annoying.
Yeah. I just realised I'm past 20% of the way there. I think around 1,000 I hit 25%. Yay me. Of course,
They just stopped light screen using Fire Blast. I mean, Fire Blast is at least stab, super effective on Bronzor, so.
Woo!
Way to go! You finally knocked out a Pokemon.
Did you?
Well, Barry did.
Now. With the Ponyta, which is somehow not a Rapidash level 41, yes.
Yeah.
Lubra joints, Gasket. Random quotes. You don't get much stuff on Amazon, do you?
Oh, shit, I use Charge again. Occasionally I do, because I used to not when I lived in San Antonio.
Yeah, but I mean, you also could get stuff quite easily. You know, you didn't have my problem.
Yeah, living out in the middle of fucking nowhere, it's kind of hard to get stuff.
Yeah.
And it's also really, really hot, and I don't want to go out.
Yeah, my question, sorry, was just like, have you noticed Amazon delivering later? Because I have. Like, I get the tap on the shoulder from Rip that, like, there's a package from, you know, it's like 9 o'clock at night. About the delivering out till 10 right now, but I'm like, this is weird.
Oh, God. ×4 effective aerial ace on your Heracross, dog. I'm going to be doing this fight solo, aren't I?
No,
Ooh.
no.
And it broke the light screen. That's.
Mm-hmm. Because it's still going to be able to do
I gotta stop biting on the nails. I tried almost bit my nail there.
Get
There
in!
we
One
go.
hit on the Perugly. There you go. So that Perugly is the thing you just want the fuck out of there as soon as possible.
I want the skunk tank gone personally, but yeah.
I mean, that was the Perugly from earlier, the one holding the zoom lens. That's why I was like, no, get rid of that thing. ASAP. That Heracross did its job. Has he sent out his starter yet?
Not yet. It's coming out, I think, soon.
Okay. What's he got again? Torterra?
Yeah, he's got Torterra.
Okay. Okay, what we got here? We got Golbat. Weasel. Double Golbat time.
Spark should just one-shot this. I'm still on my first Pokemon, by the way.
Hell yeah. Come on. 2 Golbats, but neither are stick. They are nothing! None of them are nibbles either.
I'm so upset that, like, Luxray is so fucking slow.
I'm trying to think what other electric types you have available to you in Gen 4. mean,
Magnezone,
I guess, yeah. Wait, you get Magnemite.
yeah, the
Post-game,
Pikachu
right?
Lion,
Yeah.
Pachirisu,
I use Magnezone in Black too. That was a good ass Pokemon to use. That was a fun one to use.
I don't think I've ever used one.
It's exactly what it says on the tin. It's a big, bulky steel electric type. You know, it's good.
I would get poisoned the last fucking bit of my HP. You piece of shit.
I don't think
I
Magnezone's
hate-
post game Platinum. I think they remixed it so all those ones that evolve are now
I-
level 3.
I hate slow Pokemon. I hate when Pokemon are slow, and that's why I can't fucking stand when Trick Room happens to me. I get so mad.
You're not the kind of person to sit there and set things up. You just want to go.
No,
Gotcha. You should
that's
check
why I
out-
like. That's why I like electric types, because they're supposed to be fast.
I mean, there's always the something back in the Gen 4 competitors you'd have liked. Dev would have been the no nuts setup for a Gillygross.
Yeah, I like some setup Pokemon, but not all of them.
So the setup was the usual shenanigan with Ninjask. You know, the Sword Stance, holding a Focus Sash, Protect, so it gets an extra speed boost. It's got 2 speed boosts and a Sword Stance in. And then, yeah, Bat and Pass into the Metagross. There's a scarier tactic people do, I think, if they realize they can get a second or a third turn in there. They'll do that as well. But the that's the no nut setup way of doing it, because that way you can kind of avoid using agility with Metagross. You know, you just go straight from there. I was more of a poor on Aqua Ring back and pass into things, so that way I was healing all the damn time. But I had like a burn orb or something. But that was me. Yeah, no, you're not the sort of person who'd use a Ninjask setup. Just that way you got your Sword Stance and your agility's already done, you know?
All right, here we go. The fight with Dickhead over here.
Woo!
All right, his Murkrow evolved to Honchkrow.
Mm-hmm. You found a Duskstone. Also, 888 resets. 888.
That's a lot.
Is it?
OMG, the hat. Yeah, I love the hat. I like Honchkrow. I actually did a run of Pokemon X where my friend basically I got basically challenged to make a team of 6 Pokemon based on like randomized like numbers.
Yeah.
And then I could go ahead and use that team throughout Pokemon X. And Honchkrow was one of the Pokemon I rolled. So I was just like, okay, yeah, cool, I'll do a Honchkrow. And it was really cool to use. Its attack stat was insane.
I choose the Honchkrow in this run right here in Shining Pearl. Because Rip got Diamond and traded me the Honchkrow, I traded the Miss Magius, and yeah, learn from there. Well, actually, I think this Honchkrow may have come from Pokemon Go.
Thunderfang.
The Murkrow.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll definitely do Thunderfang over Spark, I think, right? Because
Double check it.
Spark 65, Thunderfang is also 65, but I can flinch.
Take the flinch.
Yeah, I'll take the flinch chance on Thunderfang. Yeah. 95 accuracy. Yeah, but I can flinch or paralyze now with Thunderfang, so it's just like, not that flinch really fucking matters because I'm slow. And this Gyarados knows Earthquake, and it's going to Earthquake me, but it's fine.
That's a cheaty bastard.
That's why I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna fake it out. Check this shit.
And
Dumbass.
did it do it though?
Oh, it did Giga Impact.
No.
I'm glad I swapped.
Yeah. Shit, wrong thing.
Cutting the attack on the Giga Impact was good. We'll swap again.
So I'm now checking the summary of this. No, Rip did trade it to me. Okay. Right on the ground level 17. Oh, that's right. Rip caught it in a friggin' heart ball to be a smartass.
Alright, its attack's been cut twice, so surely the Earthquake won't absolutely rock my shit. Because it's not stab either. Yeah, okay, I was right.
I love that the Latias I have here just says...
Oh, come on!
Oof. Oof, you're right.
I hate Pokemon. I hate this fucking game. And if I heal here, I'm stuck in a fucking heal loop.
What happened?
Fucking Thunderfang missed.
Oh no. And someone was just literally talking about the 95 accuracy.
Yeah,
Oof.
thanks, No Name. I blame you for jinxing me, you fuckhead.
Oof.
I blame you for this one.
It has an earthquake, Jay. Interesting. And I don't know why. And it's concerning me now.
Maybe it doesn't have Earthquake in Diamond and Pearl Platinum? No, it did do. No, it did do Earthquake.
does.
You missed it.
Oh,
It Earthquaked me, and I lived it because I reduced his attack like 3 times. Of course, fucking Ice Fang. Okay, Bro just has coverage for everything, huh? It's okay.
Yeah.
It's not stab. It's not stab. It's fine.
It's still good. Oh, also, you got a few intimidates in at least, but it's still gonna hurt like hell. Come on.
I'm tempted to swap in Tsubaki and have it use Thunderbolt.
Honestly? It's not the worst idea, because Gyarados isn't exactly known for defensive stats, you know?
Yeah.
Oh. What even is Cyrus doing? We're not sure. We're not sure, but Cyrus is making a fucking nuisance of himself, that's for sure. Oh! Lucky miss. Lucky miss.
You're dead.
Get his ass. Get he ass.
Super Potion this late in the game is kind of dumb.
Yeah. Got him. Oh, come on, game. Ah, there we go. We get past the title screen.
Weavile.
Three
I
little
think
dickheads
Pippin for
from-
that one.
Yeah.
Because it's an ice type. I'd use a Pokemon with a fighting move, but like everyone's pretty hurt, and Pippin's not.
You got a steel type move for it?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I've got Metal Claw.
Sweet. Oof. What are you doing down there, baby girl?
Of course, everyone's got a fucking citrus berry. Sorry, I'm dark. I resist not the. I'm steel. I resist dark moves for some reason.
Yeah.
Still doesn't make sense, honestly.
Don't worry about it. Just worry about turning that thing into a top hat, and then worry about it. Hey, Clarice. Hi. Oh, come on.
How the fuck did that guy crawl back? I mean, look, friendship is weird. Happiness happens in many different ways. You also kind of realize that this is probably just so you could get the data for Crobat off of a trainer.
Well, they didn't want to get like a random ace trainer or a cool trainer, a Crobat in Victory Road. Shame.
I missed Thunderfang again?
What is Mimi's beef tonight?
I should have got. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't have gone for Thunderfang because of how slow Mimi is. I really should not have. I should have just. I should just kept Charge.
Yeah.
Or not Charge. Spark.
It's alright.
Oh no, I flinched. I didn't. Okay, because Air Slash. This is why I hate having slow Pokemon. I hate having slow Pokemon.
Got it though.
Yeah, finally.
Oh, yeah, sadly, I mean, you've already got Raichu done for your challenge there, so...
Yeah, Raichu and Jolteon.
And you're so you're a bit early in the game for Magnezone.
Well
Magnezone's not exactly quick, but, you know, it's going to tank a hit way better than a Luxray will.
Can you guys heal me real quick?
Nah.
No. Of course, you couldn't just give me a freebie heal. Okay.
899 resets. It's a pretty good number.
Yeah, it's slow and not tanky. Yeah, exactly.
Rude. There we go.
Alright, I'm gonna save. Hey, 32 hours and 23 minutes.
Oh, nice.
We love palindromes.
Oh. Come on. Good stretch. There we go. I'm an old man.
Good Yugaba!
Reset 900 coming in.
Oh, the legendary theme. Oh, it's good.
Hey, Dialga.
Level 47? That's such a weird level to encounter a wild or legendary at.
I forget why. There's some sort of reason why. Ooh.
The Smash Bros. Remix is bass. Yeah, I like the Smash Bros. Remix of this song.
Oh, reset 900 happening right now.
Oh god, that did like no damage.
It's normal. That's rude of it.
Let's go girly pop. I'm gonna do the 6 swaps with girly pop and our other.
Your other...
My other Intimidate Pokemon.
Okay. I think Roar of Time's special, by the way, as a heads up.
Yeah, but he still has Dragon Claw and a Metal Claw, so...
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, reducing the damage off of most of a chunk of his attacks is still better than taking the full brunt of everything.
Yeah, Roar of Time is gonna fuck you up.
Fine with that.
I have that Darkrai that knows Roar of Time. That's so weird. Yeah, the Alamos Darkrai. It also knows Spatial Rend, just to really add the weirdness. I have that Darkrai too, the Alamos one. Yes, yes. And I have seen the movie as well, so I'm aware of the movie. But yeah, I have that Alamos Darkrai.
It also has Ancient Power. See, this is why we're doing these swaps. It's 3 of its 4 moves are physical, or Ancient Power might be special. I might be dumb.
You better hope the Ancient Power doesn't raise any stats.
Yeah, well, it didn't, so...
Hey.
Alright. I think that's like 6 Intimidates, so we should be fine.
Nice. Yeah, so
All
seeing
right,
No Name...
gonna-
Sorry.
Close combat, because fuck you.
Seeing No Name talk about stuff just reminds me, right, this was the Gen 4 was the gen where every legendary basically got its own move.
Yep.
Was
They
it
do have a
Arceus
close
has...
combat. I should be fine.
Yeah, Arceus has Judgment.
Oh.
Darkrai had Nightmare, but also that got taken
Yeah.
away. What did Shaman have?
I don't recall. Darkrai also had Dark Void.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to think. Let's see, Roar of Time, Spatial Rend, Judgment. Did Giratina have one?
I don't recall. Okay,
Shadow
as long as
Force?
this isn't a crit, Phantom Force.
Phantom Force. I say Shadow Force. I know, right? No, Phantom Force. That's the one.
There we go. All right, Spiritomb, get in there. We don't use Master Balls unless we absolutely have to, and you know what? We don't need it.
I think in your case you want to save them for the Roamers.
Yeah.
My
Keep it
case, I have a Master Ball here, but it's backup. I'm gonna try and whittle it down.
Well, okay. Well, there goes my sleeper.
Oops. That would not be shiny. That'll be regular. Boo!
Let's hit a max revive here. I mean, I could just start throwing balls, but
You
yeah,
should.
fuck it.
You got like a
I have a timer ball. It's been over 10 turns.
okay. See, no, I've heard the catch rate is good, but for me it fucking took forever. 907. Why is this taking its sweet time? Come on. Like this hunt wouldn't be so bad, honestly, if the load times were gone. That's the
Seriously, you roar time every time I swap in Spiritomb, you fucking cockhead.
Yeah. It's the one move it knows it'll do the job. It does want to kill you.
Fine, whatever.
Yeah. Did you ever get to do the event in Heart Gold Soul Silver where you brought over the event Arceus?
Yes.
Yeah, that was so cool. You get like this weird little cutscene, and you get an egg containing a level 1 like Dialga or Palkia or whatever. So
You forget
cool.
the timer ball formula. It's literally it's after 10 turns, the catch rate goes up.
Every 10 is it increase every 10 turns, or is it just after 10
No,
turns?
it's just 10 turns.
Perfect.
Got it.
Hey, and a timer ball too. Nice.
Yep.
Alright, this is 909.
As the power to control time, it appears in Sinnoh, region myths, as an ancient deity. Giving to Dialga? No.
You don't want to
Alright,
call it
Dialga.
Jim?
No.
Oh.
Flavio, I don't know how, but you are magnificent. Truly, you are incredible. I've lived for 60 years, but I've never been thrilled like this. Since last time the professor did a lot of research, he became worried about you, Flavio. So he came out to a place as terrible as this. Flavio, I'm glad to see you're safe. Let's leave this place already. No, there was an item back there at the spear pill, you fuckhead. No one has the right to take away anyone's future or anyone's world. Oh, okay, I can go back.
Yeah, so run back and grab that because,
The adamant orb, right?
yeah.
Yep.
And you do not want to have to come all the way back up here if you don't want to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I mean, unless you do the thing to get Arceus, but, you know, it's a you question. I mean, you could.
Just leave the way I came in? Or can I just fly?
I think you can fly, If not here, you can go through to the next,
Of course not.
yeah. So just go out through the mountain to a more open area, and you can fly from there. Wah, wah.
Beldam gave you more shit when you had to catch it during a swarm? That's annoying.
Well, yeah, Beldam's got the same catch rate as, like, the hardest to get legendaries. And Beldam fucking... I love Beldam. I love it, but catching it fucking sucks. And that's why, if I ever want a shiny Beldam, I will just egg the fucking thing.
That's fair.
Ugh.
You can just Matsuda method it. Oh my god.
That would be the way to do it, yeah.
I have like a Japanese Ditto, so that's what I use.
Same. I checked out the GTS function on Pokemon Home recently.
Oh yeah?
It works fine. Just the same way the GTS used to work. The only thing was I couldn't find a way to access it on the Switch version. I had to do it on my phone app version.
Yeah. Kinda lame.
I think it's cool it's there. I think it's neat they basically made it cross-generation, but I was like, oh, there's got to be other ways to do this, right? No? Okay.
Let's go back to Veilstone.
Why the heck wouldn't it be on the Switch or on the phone? I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you.
I'm gonna be real. This fight with Volkner is gonna be really rough because we don't have 80 ground Pokemon. If I wanted to make it easier on me, I could throw in Dialga and handle that, but that's a lot of experience that would be taken away from my other team members. But like, literally, a good chunk of my team is weak to Electric.
I mean, the Roselia, if you can get a couple levels in it, would be a good idea.
Might be another grind off stream situation.
Yeah.
Or if I was really desperate.
I mean, that's a bit more than desperation. But it's not the worst idea I've ever heard.
Yeah. It just happened to work that way. I mean, it won't be a problem when we do Diamond because we're gonna have Totodile, not Totodile. I mean, Turtwig.
Yeah.
We'll have Turtwig. We'll have Garchomp, and we'll be fine. It's gonna be a little rough, is all.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna leave this one here. I'm gonna take a quick be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Deb, I'm just gonna mute myself, so feel free to entertain both chats. I'll catch you guys in a minute.
Oh, one in Adam's chat. Adam's chat is stinky. You hear that, Adam's chat? You guys are stinky. I'm just getting berries now because I'm just like, I don't know what to do. Yeah, thank you for I was in chat. Yeah, Stinko. Stinking them both up. Yeah, go take a shower, Stinky. Actually, I need to take a shower, but I was like, I would have taken a shower if I didn't have to Pokemon today, but I'll probably do it tomorrow. Whoop. A little bit close to bed helps. I see. You're like a nighttime shower kind of person. All right, to find her key, I gotta, let's see, where's the reception counter? Do I have the item finder? I do. Helps a bit with going to sleep and staying asleep. Am I right on top of it? There it is. Hey, family, here's some for trouble. Lava cookie. I did all that for a fucking lava cookie. That's so annoying. What's the fucking point? All right. Let's see if there's anything to catch here. Let's see. So here we can get Mr. Mime, which we don't need. Wingull, which we don't need. Floatzel, which we could catch to save us a capture. We do have a capture we have to do here. We have to catch Chatot. We haven't caught Chatot yet. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, we haven't caught Chatot. We gotta teach the bird a slur. I agree. We have to do bird slurs. All right, it is a. Oh wait, we can't catch it, guys. It's a 20% encounter in the day. Yep, it's a morning daytime Pokemon. It doesn't appear at night. That's so fucking annoying. I hate Pokemon sometimes. Ugh. Okay, well, we still have to get Floatzel, so we might as well at least run around here for Floatzel. Let's see, is there anything in... Something for next week early in the stream, if I don't catch it off stream and I don't forget. Hey, look at that, Floatzel. Oh, we already have one. I'm dumb. Well, that's disappointing. I really wanted to catch something new. I've been wanting to catch a new Pokemon. Rich boy, Trey. Yeah, something besides Dialga at least. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not the swag. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Buppa, 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 buppa. Buppa, 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 buppa. Buppa, 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 buppa. One more? Yeah, Space Time Dragon can remake the entire world's cool. No, but I want a funny bird that could say bad words. It's true. Look, you can't tell me you didn't like tempt fate and teach your Chatot to say fuck or something, right? I know I did. If I had played this game. There we go. Chatot says, "Eat the rich boys." Don't eat rich boys. Come on, hit the psychic this time. And you fight this rich boy. Teach the Chatot to say the corporations are not your friend, right? All right. Level 39. Yippee! Monotony was broken, but for this dude, I'm gonna use Sundrop. So the Self and Devon corporations. True. Who knows what they've been hiding? Though I'm honestly, I'm getting a little bit tired. I might call it into stream soon. I don't know.
You wimp. Also, hi, I'm back.
Dude, after the fucking day I had.
Yeah. Ugh. Nah, that's understandable though. Ugh. Ew.
Nice level 40 Magikarp. Yeah. Weird choice to have a level 45 Magikarp.
Don't worry about
But what
it.
do I know?
Just take the free experience. That's all you gotta do.
Gyarados. I'm gonna stay in a Sundrop. Well, I will swap.
Excuse me, I have my play my nice there. Oh.
All good. I think we'll do Tsubaki here, actually.
Yeah, why
At
not?
least I can do Thunderbolt. Yeah, and get Thunderbolt off.
Oh. Hi, Romero. Hello. I was like, which cat's laughing on me? Oh, it's this idiot. Hello. Ooh.
I still think it's really fucked up that Pokemon games hide like the last like good TMs behind like the Elite Four stuff, like the Victory Road. Like, why the fuck is Earthquake all the way out there? Shit. Like Earthquake used to be like in fucking Pokemon what like Red, Blue, and Yellow. It was in the Self Corporation. You could get it at as soon as like you got to that point after beating the Pokemon Tower.
They remixed it as well in
Yeah, I know.
because Giovanni has it.
Yeah, he's got the DM. Oh,
What does he give
annoying.
you? What does he give you in the original? Horn Drill?
Fissure, I think.
Sure, that sounds about right. The one-hit kill move.
Which I never used. It was I remember when I was a kid and it didn't hit. I'm like, oh, this move sucks. Okay.
Isn't it like it works better with a bigger level gap or something like that?
Something like that. Like it will only like Horn Drill, Fissure, and something all are based on like speed or level gaps or some shit. Same with
Yeah.
Guillotine or whatever. And it's like these moves are stupid. Guillotine should work better the less money you have.
That's
There
a
we
good
go.
one. That's a good one. There you go. Dev's back in form. Cancel the coffee. Dev's got energy again.
The most effective on rich traders. That's okay. That's dark. I like that.
There we go. Do, do.
10% difference, 10% more to hit. Yeah, I like that. Why does everyone here have a fucking Gyarados?
What's the other one? Sheer Cold. There's the other one of those one-hit kill moves.
Yeah, sheer cold. It's what Fissure, Horn Drill, Guillotine, and I think Guillotine isn't even a move anymore. Am I right?
I don't know off the top of my head. Ugh. I remember seeing it like Pincers had it, and that was about it.
Pinsir and Kingler had it.
I mean, they didn't really get good till Gen 2 and Lock-On existed, you know?
Yeah, it's true. Oh, it was only in. Let's see. It was in Gen 1, Gen 2, and then Gen 3. Oh no, it still is in the game. It's apparently it's in Gen. It's in Gen 9 even.
Oh, sweet. Guillotine?
Oh, yeah, Guillotine's still in the game.
Huh. I guess you just never see anyone use those moves, so why would you, you know?
Here it is. So the formula means that the accuracy starts at 30%, and if the Pokemon have the same level, and is 1% more likely to hit for every level the higher is user than the target. If the user at least 70 levels higher than the target, Guillotine will always hit. If the user is lower than the target, the move always fails. So basically, the higher level difference between you and the Pokemon, the stronger it is, or more likely it is to hit.
But only if it's
Oh,
weaker.
also, the chance of hitting is not accuracy either. It's not affected by accuracy and evasion stats, nor is it affected by accuracy modifiers such as gravity, wide lens, and compound eyes.
Interesting.
Also, but that being said, No Guard and Lock On do affect Guillotine if the level is not lower than the target's.
So it has to be Pokemon who are higher level than you?
No, you are
Bullshit.
higher level than them.
For some reason, I actually don't know if I could do that. I found a way to press the power button on the Switch from this controller.
Oh, that's funny. Guillotine, Gen 1, Guillotine always inflicted 65,535 damage if it hit.
That's quite funny.
And then it will not affect a target whose speed stat is greater than the user's speed stat. And it just had a 30% accuracy chance. That's really silly.
Weird. Ah, let's say, well, I talk to Giratina from behind. No, we get automatically transported in front of it. Very rude. Very rude. Only to see it turn around and look at me and be like, motherfucker, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Probably just the highest integer of damage to make sure it would guarantee death. That, I mean, yeah, but it's also real funny when you just realize that they just didn't know how to code very well.
Oh.
Because in Gen 2, it would always inflict damage equal to the target's HP.
Gen 1 was held together by dreams, duct tape, and rubber bands, you know?
I want to look at Fissure, Horn Drill, and Sheer Cold, actually, real quick. Let me take a look at these.
It's a miracle this franchise got to be as popular as it is.
Fissure did the same thing.
Okay.
And it was also the same. You have to be, it's a difference in levels. Horn Drill is also the same. That's very interesting. Every version of Gen 1 is personalized and not on purpose.
That's a way of looking at it, I suppose.
Wait, whoa. Okay, here's a glitch I didn't know about. In Generation 2 Core Series games only, Horn Drill can be countered by counter for maximum damage if it misses. In Pokemon Stadium 2, Horn Drill cannot be countered by counter. That's really funny.
That's funny as hell, and now I kind of want to test it out. Ugh.
I'll explain my badly translated green run. Yeah. And then Sheer Cold. It's the same thing. It's just the difference in level affects it.
So you always want to...
Additionally, the move's base chance of hitting is only 20% if the user is not an Ice-type Pokemon.
Oh.
Yeah,
who can line up that's not an Ice-type?
Kyogre.
Oh.
Lapras. No, Lapras, I'm sorry. Suicune, Kyogre, and that's it. Those are the only two that are not Ice-types that can learn Sheer Cold.
Gotcha, yeah, because I was thinking to myself, like, I always thought it was Walrein and Regice were the ones using it, you know?
Yeah, Alolan Vulpix, Dugong, Lapras, Articuno, Suicune, Glalie, the Spheal line, Kyogre, the Snover line, the Vanillite line, Cubchoo line, Cryogonal, and all Kyurem forms, and Chien-Pao.
Hell yeah.
Which is an Ice Legendary. Very interesting that no Ice types after Gen 5 get to learn it.
I mean...
Like, naturally. That's by naturally learning it. All the other ones get it by TM.
Of course. I get why, though, they want to, keep under wraps. Like, there's one-hit kill moves. Well, you and I understand that they're actually not very good. The kids, a young kid hears about that. That's a, oh my god, type of thing,
I suppose, yeah.
Super secret move, but you gotta, teach it on this Pokemon and this Pokemon only.
Moving Salamence to BDSP, fucked with its moveset, should know Dragon Dance and doesn't anymore? That's interesting. Why doesn't it know Dragon Dance anymore?
Time for a hard scale. Or time for PK Hex. Ugh.
Phoebus.
I love the idea of Phoebus. I just hated the execution in the original Gen 3. Oh, that sucked. Oh, that sucks so much.
Is BDSP is considered to be Gen 8, right?
I
Yeah, it
believe
is.
it's Sword and Shield, yeah.
That's the reason why is because Dragon Dance isn't apparently a move it can learn anymore in Gen 8.
Wait, what? They took away Dragon Dance from Salamence?
Yeah, it has to be bred onto it now. It's an egg move that you get from breeding with the Kingdra line, Gyarados line, the Dratini line, Flygon, or Altaria.
Well, I think it was a breeder on there. Like, I remember being JB setting up a project with a Gyarados and a Salamence to get Bagons that knew it. So I think it always had to be bred on there. I'm just trying to look at why it's just removed it like that, though.
Oh, you got it as an egg move? Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it's always been an egg move.
I wonder why it flagged it then. That's interesting.
Wee. Oh, hey, buddy. Stretch my legs out as a cat. Oh, I didn't
boy.
mean to kick you there, bud. Sorry, didn't mean to kick you.
Kitty.
Sorry.
Stop with the ice fang! We're gonna get to Sunny Shore at least. Yeah, the Adamant Salamence, the new Earthquake, Dragon Dance, Dragon Claw, and Flamethrower. That's really nasty.
Yo. Oh.
So what do you do if an oblivious Pokemon with an ice move shows up?
You pray. Because that could easily be puddles.
Die?
Die,
Mark?
yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can fucking die.
Just, what do you mean oblivious? That is a nice move. Just puddles appears with an ice punch. Hello! Oh,
I like the
okay.
Puddles does that blink where it's like one blink at a time with one each eye. Goes,
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
the one.
I know the one.
Made for Gen 4, that makes sense.
Does the one eye at a time blink and then like its head just tilts to the side slowly? Oh dear.
Do you think your Puddles has like a weird mucusy membrane sometimes?
What how do you figure?
But I mean it's a mud skipper, right?
I always figured it was like a salamander type thing, yeah.
Or axolotl, yeah. I don't know, maybe. Well, part of my brain thinks it has like a mucusy little. You're not sure if Quagsire had Oblivious at the time? Let's take a look.
I'm pretty sure it did.
Oh, Unaware is its hidden ability.
Okay.
It was a ability introduced in Generation 4. It's a signature ability of Bidoof and Bibarel.
Okay.
And I don't think hidden abilities started until like Gen 5, right?
Yeah, Gen 5.
Yeah, so he didn't have it until Gen 5.
Okay. What did it have before?
Dampen and Water Absorb.
Okay. Damp's a pretty good one, actually. Water Absorb is even
Yeah.
funnier.
I'm still not over how Mimi just happened to have a Poliwrath with Damp in her party and encountered the fucking shiny Electrode. Like, you so fucking lucky. She was so fucking lucky.
And that is why if you're hunting those things, you always keep one on you. Oh. Oh, good stretch. Good stretch. Good stretch. Oh, my legs. You ever like stretch your knee out to the point you just hit that little pop and just ugh. This might be a me thing then. Okay, this might be a burstitis me thing.
Be. Yeah, it could be
Yeah.
you thing.
One of my knees I deal with burstitis inside, rugby injury. Long story. But yeah, he stretched out for that nice little pop and just ugh. Before I'm getting in before as well. Anyone starts going, oh, another millennial talking about his fucking knees. Fuck you.
What you get for playing sports, you dumb bitch?
I'm sorry. Wait, you played sports too, you cunt.
Yeah, but I didn't play it through high school. I stopped. I stopped right as I entered high school because I burned the bottom of my foot. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
You found a shiny Welmer while you're doing EV training. That's pretty good.
Yeah. I remember finding a shiny Numel doing EV training before.
I found that shiny Sorry, I'm making that guy move back and forth. Alright, I'm gonna take on this guy and I'm gonna heal my Pokemon at Sunny Shore and then come back and fight those other trainers.
Hell yeah.
It's still a Whalmer, you never evolved it? That's pretty good.
You don't want the shiny Warlord? The big shiny purple thing?
All of my shinies I have definitely found while grinding. I have never found one on accident. I've never found one while just randomly like walking through grass trying to catch a Pokemon or trying to do like my story stuff.
Oh, I have.
It's always been while grinding. No, that's not true. Actually, that's a lie. I did get the shiny Caterpie while just walking around through the Ilex forest.
Hang on, you also got it randomly for the whatchamacallit?
Nuzlocke?
The Poltergeist.
Oh yeah, the Poltergeist was random, but I was looking for a specific Pokemon for I don't remember if I was looking for a Pokemon or not, actually.
No, you weren't. You were just literally just finishing something up and you ran into the grass. You were talking to us about something. I think you were showing something off.
Mm-hmm.
And you ran into the grass and it sparkled and we had a what the fuck moment. Did that just happen?
Yeah. But rarely does it ever happen. It usually happens when I'm doing like either I'm purposely shiny hunting, or I was like what's what I'm looking for? Either I was shiny hunting a Pokemon, or I was grinding. Because most of my shinies have been while I was grinding.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's
where I got the that's where I got the shiny Bellsprout. That's where I got the shiny Gligar, the shiny Ursaring, the shiny Noctowl. Like that's where all my shinies basically came from.
There was a shiny which appeared to me recently, which was definitely a sign. But you'll have to wait and see that one.
You got another shiny?
Wait, it was a while ago.
Oh.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You'll have to wait and see. You'll have to wait and see.
Okay.
Yes, there is footage of it. Oh, yeah.
I will say I'm oof. I want to finish fighting these trainers at least. I'm just my energy's like wavering.
You're hitting the wall.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I think I might get through this fight and then we'll go save and then I'll do grinding off stream for this.
Okay. Yeah, you just get a few more resets and get as far as we can then before here and now.
Yeah. Glub, glub, glub. It's still weird. This is your third week of doing this and you still haven't cracked 1,000.
Like, that's appears to be how BDSP go. It's just,
Yeah.
Jesus. Where do we leave it? 600 and something?
Oh boy, it's Flint. Nice throw. Yo, fellow trainer, your Pokemon are secure inside the Pokeballs, but there's no masking that aura of serious toughness. Oops, sorry, I should introduce myself. I'm Ronald McDonald. I'm one of the Pokemon League's Elite Four. I just had this idea. Maybe you can pull it off. It's about this Jounce gym leader. He's really lost his enthusiasm lately because there's been few good trainers to challenge this worth his time. So he's been bored. He spends all his time renovating the gym. And then the blackout happened. That sure didn't help lift his mood. Well, you know where I'm going with this, don't you? I need you to give him a battle that's so hot it'll reignite his passion for battling. I'm counting you, Hotshot. Yeah, no, I think there is a shiny Dratini that you get in a grotto in one of the Pokemon games. I don't remember which one it is.
I know Black and White 2 had the shiny Haxorus.
Yeah, there's a shiny Ditto somewhere. Shiny Ditto. I'm sorry, shiny Dratini is what I meant to say. Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Did you get that Haxorus by finishing the Pokedex? It was something like that, and it's like actually just there. You walk up to it and press A on it like an encounter. It's like the second time after the Red Gyarados they've done that.
You have to complete the main portion of the Pokedex, or no, yeah, the Unova Pokedex. You have to fill it out.
Okay. Catch everything, I'm assuming.
Maybe. Be funny when we get there, if we
Hell
get
yeah.
there.
We'll get there. You'll get there.
All right. So I'm gonna save the game because I am wiped. I'm really, really tired after the very stressful day I had, and I'm going a lot longer than I thought I would. So we are going to go ahead and save it here. Victini being 000 on the dex is so funny. It's true. I had Victini. I got to do that event when it launched. I remember doing that event when it was a thing. So it was really cool. But yeah, I am super tired, and I think we're going to go ahead and raid out. So who do we know that is streaming right now? We got Ackle doing... What is that? Ackle's doing Cult of the Lamb. We raided Mayu yesterday, and Crash is doing Final Fantasy 14 online. How about we go ahead and raid Ackle? I think raiding Ackle would be fun. All right. So we're gonna raid Ackle. Our raid message is gonna be... Let's see.
Your raid message.
What's that? Hold on. I got it. Hold on. What's that one meme?
Yes.
No, it's the laws of time are mine from the fucking Doctor Who bit.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Yeah. It's a scene from Doctor Who where David Tennant is just like, the laws of time are mine, and he says something else.
Oh.
But I'm doing that. Yeah. Since we got Dialga, I feel like it's appropriate.
That's fair. I mean, Call of It was green. I can hear Devon just winding one up for me.
All right, so that'll be the raid message. You can use that if you want to go ahead, and if you want to change the emotes, you can change the emotes if you want to. We're going to go ahead and do that. We should be back on Thursday. Thursday, we're going to go ahead and... I'm going to try to get back to Resident Evil. If I'm not exhausted and it's not too high, I will try to get back to doing Resident Evil. If not, we will try to do something. And then tomorrow we'll be doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Over at Red's Place. So look forward to that. But that being said, I think we're all good to go. Adam, do you have anything that you wanted to say?
Yeah, the last few resets in there. Thank you for coming out this fine evening. Thank you for dual streaming. Thank you for hanging out on the YouTube side of things. Feel free to subscribe. Feel free to check out the content. Feel free to be patient because we'll be back at this next Wednesday at the usual day instead of the Tuesday. And hopefully, with some luck, we will get this thing sooner rather than later. They are going to do one more reset out of this one, just so I can end on 9:45 rather than 9:43. So we'll see what happens in these next few there. But yeah, Dev, anything you want to add?
Nope, I'm good. We're about to raid out. Everyone, remember you can do think you pick my two, look, believe in yourself. Goodbye. Oh my god, I hate Dialga so much. I hate fucking time. I hate. Stream's over.
Yay! Also, we're still live on YouTube, so hello YouTube for a little tiny bit longer. As we just get this last one in. Oh my freaking Christ, this takes a day and an age. You don't realize how long it takes until, like, you're stuck in the middle of the mines, you know? Ugh, there we go. One more. Last one. Last one. Yeah, I figured it'd be a no. Alright. Alright, with that, toodles people, and I will catch you guys